Alrighty, everybody, welcome back to another live stream here on the channel. Hopefully everyone's having a great Easter so far. We are starting coverage up as we just got a tornado warning in central Missouri. Better buckle in. This is going to be... I forgot to turn on my camera. I rushed in here, man. I rushed in here right when I saw storms firing. I was like, shoot, I got to get in here. So, yeah, we just got a new tornado warning that could definitely try to produce a tornado. Connor Croft, you saw him fly by the screen there. I had to get him to my other monitor to hear what he was saying. And he is on this storm. He is going to the north, heading to this storm, currently tornado warned. So we are about to get a visual of this over the next couple of minutes. The new SPC outlook did just come out. They did not upgrade to a moderate risk. I do believe a moderate risk is needed today. I'm a little surprised we do not have a 15 significant risk today. I'm a little surprised, to be honest with you. It seems like today is going to be a long-tracked outbreak of multiple strong to intense tornadoes. Wow. Yeah, so, sorry, I'm still looking at the ingredients. I'm also getting stuff open. I just got on my computer. I flew up here from downstairs. I flew up here, made a brief, quick thumbnail, and then just hit the live button. So I was not ready whatsoever to go live, but here we are. And yeah, there's your likely a tornado about to touch down here, going up towards Decaturville. There's another one. We had one in Texas. This one's in South Central Missouri here, and I do think this could become a long-tracked, strong tornado threat. It is right on the warm front, so we could be dealing with this tornadic storm for literally the rest of the day and into the early night hours. So this supercell right here. We're anticipating it to survive for at least the next 6 hours here as it goes into northeastern Missouri, west central Illinois. That is expected to be a long-tracked tornado threat there. If you're just now tuning in, which most of you are, we have an enhanced risk level 3 out of 5 from the Storm Prediction Center today. They just issued a new SPC outlook, and they have extended the 10 significant tornado risk all the way into northeastern Missouri, almost getting to west central Illinois. A little surprised we don't have a moderate risk. I do think a moderate risk was needed out here in south central Missouri, north central Arkansas. There is an opportunity for a last-second moderate risk. At 4 o'clock today, there's definitely an opportunity we see a last-second moderate risk issued from the Storm Prediction Center. That is 100% on the table for today. We do have an active tornado warning once again. This is now a tornado on the ground. This is a confirmed tornado by storm chasers. Not confirmed from the National Weather Service. They don't have it as TOR yet, but chasers are now reporting a tornado ongoing here as of 5 minutes ago, going towards Lynn Creek in central Missouri. Already the first tornado of the day touching down right here near Eldridge and Decaturville in central Missouri. So make sure you are in your safe spot if you're in this tornado warning. That is a tornado on the ground, according to chasers. Connor Croft is hightailing it north on this highway, going up from Lebanon all the way up towards almost Lynn Creek. So he is booking it north as fast as possible. He will be, I think he will be there in about 20 minutes or so. I think he'll be there in about 20 minutes. Give me just a moment. I'm going to go ahead and screenshot that. Oops. Did I spell that right? Looks like a weird spelling for Decaturville. So there's a lot of chasers going up on this storm here. A lot of chasers are going north towards this cell, as it is a discrete prefrontal supercell. It's not. I think it is a complete prefrontal, to be honest with you. I think it is a complete prefrontal. I was going to say it's not fully a prefrontal. Yeah, it is 100% a prefrontal. The issue is it's latched onto that warm front. So this could literally survive for legit, I'm talking 6+ hours here. This could be attempting to drop a tornado. It is on the ground. They just updated this warning and it's still not observed, but it is indeed on the ground. It is on the ground, so please be in your safe spot. Camden, Lynn Creek in central Missouri. This is the only severe storm, but it won't be for too long. We still have a little while before storms really explode back here. I'd say a good solid 3 hours before these storms really get going. They're going to be moving up into southwestern Missouri, northwestern Arkansas, where they will likely try to put down strong tornadoes, and those could track all the way into almost towards the St. Louis metro throughout much of this evening and into the early night hours. The main event today will be from 3 p.m. Eastern to 8 p.m. Eastern. 3 p.m. to 8 p.m. will be our main event. We should see rapid intensification of thunderstorms in east central Oklahoma at 3 p.m. Eastern. Man. Already with a tornado on the ground. It's only 12:43 here on the East Coast. Local time, it is just 11:43 a.m. So out here in central Missouri, I still consider it morning, and we're already having a tornado on the ground here. So that shows you your environment is already capable of producing a tornado or two, maybe even an isolated strong tornado. And we're not even close to the peak of this environment. Instability is significantly overperforming, so that is also what leads me to believe today will end up being an outbreak of tornadoes. Which, to be honest, I called that out like 5 days ago. I told you guys that it would end up overperforming probably by day one, and it is. The HRRR is currently underdoing instability by almost 1,000 Cape, which is a lot. So you could see this quite good curvature thunderstorm here near Osage Beach in central Missouri. We're going to continue to watch that area of rotation right here. Red is winds going. Let's find our radar site. So we're using the Springfield radar site. So we have winds going away from the radar and winds going towards the radar. So that's indicating a decent area of rotation right in here. With likely a tornado that is on the ground according to multiple chasers. Connor Croft is north of Lebanon right now. He's right here, booking it as fast as possible to the north. I don't know about a violent tornado threat today. I'm not sure our ingredients will support a violent tornado threat, but we are definitely under the gun for multiple strong to intense long track tornadoes being possible today. Let me go see what the new SPC Outlook wording is. Scatters to numerous damaging winds are expected. Multiple tornadoes, some of which could be strong, are expected. Let's see here. A couple of strong tornadoes will be likely later this afternoon. This is a very high-end enhanced risk for tornadoes. They didn't pull the 15 sig. We're looking at a very high-end enhanced risk at the moment. Borderline moderate. You could see this warm front is rapidly advecting northward with a cold front behind it. Not sure if we got a strong low pressure. That is something that could really help. Yeah, we actually do have a pretty strong low pressure that is attempting to form just to the northeast of Oklahoma City. I don't think that will get really strong. Like, it's not going to get into the 900 millibars. I think the strongest it's going to get is like 1,000. So it won't be a really strong low pressure, but it is a stronger than what we were originally expecting low pressure. We were really expecting just a very large, broad, weak low. But we actually have a fully consolidated low pressure to the northeast of OKC. If you're just now tuning in, we have a tornado that is currently ongoing according to chasers, train spotters out here to the south of Camden in central Missouri. So make sure you are in your safe spot. Osage Beach also inside of that into the Lake Ozark area. Make sure you are running to your safe spot now. That is a tornado on the ground according to train spotters. It is still not observed from the National Weather Service, but I've seen the tornado from chaser feeds, so I know for a fact this definitely was on the ground at one point. I'm not sure if it is still on the ground. I don't have an access to a live feed at this moment, at least not one that's pointed right at this storm. Peak is from 3 p.m. to 8 p.m. Eastern. So we're about 2.5 hours away from peak. No mesoscale discussion out from the Storm Prediction Center just yet. So that's a little odd considering we have a tornado warning out and a severe warning out, and there's no MCD. So there's no watches out yet from the SPC. I do think we are going to see a high-end tornado watch today. I believe it's going to be probably a 70-60. Maybe even higher than that. To be honest with you, it might be closer to like an 80-60. I would not be shocked if we have an 80-60 tornado watch today. The environment is overperforming a lot. Oh my goodness. Y'all, we have 300 lower level wind shear already. This is bad. 300 lower level wind shear. I was going to say that might be a limiting factor, but then I clicked on it and it's already at 300, so never mind. This is definitely a moderate risk caliber setup. That is for sure. I don't think we're going to see many prefrontals. I think the only prefrontal we'll see today is the one that's currently tornado warned. That's the only prefrontal I'm expecting, and it is riding the warm front. Earlier this morning, towards 7 a.m., there was concern about cloud cover not clearing out, but it looks like that did occur. Now, keep in mind, this lower level cloud that's in place, that's actually helping the environment. Because if we didn't have that, temperatures would be rising to your lower 80s right now, and thus resulting in an elevated risk for tornadoes as opposed to, or an elevated threat for hail and a lower risk for tornadoes. But because of that lower level cloud cover, that's keeping temperatures in the upper 60s to lower 70s with those dew points in the mid 60s. So this cloud cover is significantly helping the threat for tornadoes today. I do think our temperatures, especially on the southern end, might be able to get up into the upper 70s. So there's probably not going to be as good of a chance for tornadoes back in the Texarkana area. It looks like our temperatures are probably going to raise a little bit too high. New tornado warning just got issued.
A warning for Miller County in central Missouri, central Camden County in central Missouri, Camden, and Miller County in Missouri.
So there you go. That's a new tornado warning. That goes up into now St. Elizabeth, Eldon, Lake Ozark, in central Missouri. New tornado warning issued there. So make sure you are in your safe spot if you're in that active tornado warning. Let's go back over here. There we go. So we're going to continue to watch this storm as it continues to intensify. I apologize for saying this during a tornado warning, but we just started the stream. If you haven't already, make sure you hit that like button. We need to reach as many people as possible today with the word of severe weather. It is extremely important that not only we reach people, but also just everybody in the weather community. Hopefully we can, as a community today, just reach over 1 million people. That would be awesome. If we can reach over 1 million people in the weather community. Not on our channel alone, but I'm just talking about the community as a whole, because there's a lot of people under the gun for tornadoes today. We're talking about over 3 million under the gun for long-tracked, strong tornadoes. That's a lot of people for the weather community to reach. So hopefully people are going to be hyper weather aware today. All the way from southeastern Iowa to east central Texas, we have a chance for tornadoes. There's over 3 million people under the gun for strong tornadoes and almost 15 million people under the chance for tornadoes. Oh yeah, you're very welcome to share my channel. Tornado is back on the ground according to chasers. Connor Croft is about to get a visual. I'm going to go ahead and switch to this scene, so that way you guys can see Connor's feet above my face cam when he starts to get a visual. You might be able to see it above that tree line. Nah, too difficult. It's too difficult to see, but there is a tornado back on the ground. Another tornado on the ground here. That's going to head to the east side of Camden in central Missouri. So this tornado is currently located over the Haha-Tonka State Park. That's quite a mouthful right there. In central Missouri, it's going to head towards the Highway 54 and Road 5 intersection. Connor might have had a brief visual of it. It's hard to see it above the tree line. So right there is where your tornado is ongoing. No CC drop, but chasers have observed a tornado. That might be it. It's hard to see. I know you guys aren't even zoomed in, but that might be it right there. Oh, now it's to the left of where I just drew. But it is on the ground. These storms in Oklahoma, they're really not going to do much until they get to extreme northeast Oklahoma. In at least an hour or two. We're still pretty far away from things really picking up. So please be in your safe spot. Camden, this may go right through Camden. Current storm mode will take this through the east side of Camden. That's really bad, y'all. We're starting the day in a bad, bad way. Yeah, that could go over the eastern side of Camden, right in this area. In central Missouri. Once again, central Missouri. Tornado is right here, moving to the northeast, directly towards the eastern side of Camden in central Missouri. So Connor's getting very close to this. He's just to the south of Camden right now. Looks like a weak tornado that is not fully condensed is on the ground. So this is not a strong tornado. This is a weak tornado that is not fully condensed. What that means is it has a funnel cloud and it has a little dust cloud at the bottom. So it's not like a classic tornado where the entire tornado is very visible. You have a funnel cloud and then a dust cloud at the bottom, which means it's a tornado. It's just not fully condensed. So Connor Croft's going to follow this storm probably all day because it is a discrete storm. Let's see here. Yeah, this storm is going to stay as a photogenic supercell probably for the next couple hours. Our storms that fire in eastern Oklahoma and probably will end up dropping a couple long track strong tornadoes into central and southwestern Missouri, northwestern Arkansas later today. Those are going to be fast moving, high precipitation tornadoes. So this is a broader look here. Jefferson City is way up there in central Missouri. So the tornado is approximately 52 miles to the southwest of Jefferson City in central Missouri. Possibly a tornado still on the ground here. Going just barely to the south of Highway 54, just to the east-southeast of Camden. So it's going to be moving now to the east-southeast of Camden. It's somewhere around here at this point. Somewhere in this area, we have a tornado on the ground. You'll see that on the next scan. This scan's pretty far behind. No CC drop here, so I don't believe we have any, like, I don't think we have a strong tornado or anything that's picking up a lot of debris. It doesn't seem like it's picking up much debris, so it should be a relatively weak tornado at the moment. All right, we're going to go to our analysis radar site here. So there's your tornado right in here. That's where we have a tornado ongoing here, barely to the east of Camden in central Missouri. So make sure you're in your safe spot. It's still not observed by the National Weather Service, but I can't even tell you how many chasers have observed this here. I know at least 3 have, and if we include Connor, which he is getting there, that's 4. But most likely there's even more chasers that have seen this tornado on the ground. So if you're just now tuning in, we're tracking a tornado likely on the ground, a weak tornado likely on the ground east of Camden. Connor just said that it's likely not on the ground anymore, so that's good news. But it was on the ground. This storm produced 2 tornadoes over the last 20 minutes here. It produced one back here west of Decaturville, and then it produced another one just south of Camden, and it looks like it's probably lifted according to chasers and Connor as well. A broader look at today's severe weather event, and we do have a large slight risk level 2 out of 5 for severe weather all the way from Shreveport, Louisiana back into St. Louis and Kansas City, Missouri. We have an enhanced risk for severe weather, level 3 out of 5, for the potential of multiple long-track strong to intense tornadoes of EF2 plus in intensity. We also can't rule out potentially a higher end tornado, possibly being intense. I do believe they should have introduced a moderate risk for tornadoes, generally in this area here, somewhere in this region. Somewhere out here. But they did not upgrade this risk to a moderate. Like I said, there's still a last second opportunity in 3 hours for them to do so. But right now we have an enhanced risk for severe weather, which is still... That is still a good risk. That's a level 3 out of 5. Let's see here. Likely the only reason they didn't go moderate is because of a slightly messier storm mode being possible. That's likely the reason for them not going moderate. But pretty much all of our ingredients are overperforming right now compared to the HRRR. The NAM3K is doing slightly better with the environment, and look what that shows at 7 o'clock tonight Eastern Time. It shows literally a line of supercells going through South Central Missouri. That's doing a bit of a better job with handling our environment. Temperatures may be a little bit of an issue on the southern end. We'll have to keep an eye on dew points. Look at the difference. The HRRR thinks dew points will only get to about 63, whereas the NAM has dew points almost into the low 70s out here in southern Arkansas. So we'll need to keep an eye on that. See how notable moisture we get. Well, you know what? 68 dew points have already been observed in South Central Arkansas, so skip the HRRR. It's doing terrible. The HRRR is dead wrong. It thinks there's 60-degree dew points in southern Arkansas right now, and there's already 64. That's literally, that could be the difference of a strong tornado threat in central Arkansas and just mainly a lowering tornado threat. Oh, and there you go. New tornado watch just got issued. Didn't even get a mesoscale discussion for it. Guess the probs. Without looking, guess the probs. My final guess is going to be a 70-40. That is my final guess. 70-40 is my final guess. A 70% chance of 2 or more tornadoes and a 40% chance that one of those is significant. (80-60, 70-50, 70-50, 80-60, 70-50, 100-100, which isn't even possible. I'll give it a few more seconds. If anybody else wants to guess, put the probs in the chat. And do not look. If you do look, then don't say the probs. Alright, let's see what it is. Ready? It is a 90-50. Holy crap. A 90-50 tornado watch. Holy moly. That is a high-end tornado watch right there. A 90% chance of 2 or more tornadoes and a 50% chance that one of them is strong. A couple intense tornadoes. Several tornadoes likely with a couple intense tornadoes. That is a high threat for tornadoes on the watch probs. That is definitely a moderate risk caliber tornado watch. A 90-50 tornado watch. Gracious day. That's crazy. I think the closest someone got to that was 80-60. There was a few people who said that. Indiana, Sam, I believe said 80-60. There may have been one more person who said that, so there's at least 2 people who were close to the watch probs. I definitely was not going to guess 90-50. That was not something I would have guessed. 80-60 was like the absolute highest I was thinking for today, but they went 90-50. This tornado watch goes into central Missouri, so it doesn't go up into Kansas City or northeastern Missouri just yet. That's mainly for our southern, and that goes all the way into Shreveport, Louisiana, too. So if you are in this purple outlined area, all the way from Columbus and central Missouri down through Fayetteville, Little Rock, Arkansas, into Shreveport, Louisiana, Texarkana area, that is where we have a 90% chance of 2 or more tornadoes. So nearly, we're really guaranteed. There's a guarantee of a tornado today, and we've already seen 2 of them. So we are at a guaranteed. We are guaranteed to see at least 1 tornado today. Let's see here. Man, that is crazy. Still a tornado warning in place for Lake Ozark in central Missouri, so make sure you're in your safe spot there. Connor he's just got a lot of trees to look at right now. That's about all he's able to see. Well, there's the base of your storm. I see a lot of scud. Lot of scud. Can't see if anything's really rotating there. I'm sure something in there is rotating. We'll switch over to a full screen on Connor's feed real quick, just so you guys can see that a little bit better. So there's your supercell. Didn't really know what to call it. We'll go with supercell because I can't really make out if there was a mezzo there or not. Yeah, so there's just a lot of scud there. I can't tell if any of that's rotating. It doesn't look like it to me, but it may be. All right, I'll put him back on the top of our screen again, above my face cam. Connor says that's a wall cloud on the right side. 95 is maxed. That's the highest prob you can ever see. And we saw 2 of those. We saw 2 maxed out PDS tornado watches, 95 on March 15th this year. So there's our tornado watch once again. If you're just now tuning in, we have a tornado watch for much of central and southwestern Missouri, extreme southeast Kansas, a good chunk of eastern Oklahoma, a small portion of northeast Texas, and a few counties in northwestern Louisiana there. That is your main tornado watch there in the purple. We will likely see another tornado watch later tonight for the far northern portion of this. Back up in here. It depends on confidence in this supercell maintaining. If that supercell maintains, they will issue the tornado watch a little bit early for the St. Louis area, just in case that storm does track close to St. Louis. But if you are on the eastern side of this tornado watch, like in this area, you won't be under a watch until very late tonight. Very late this evening into the night hours. Let's go back over here. So Tulsa, if you're east of Tulsa, you're experiencing your thunderstorms right now. If you're in downtown Tulsa, your storms are passing right now. No, today is a high-end enhanced risk to low-end moderate risk setup. So far, they've stuck with an enhanced risk with a high-end tornado watch. It's still possible we could get a last-second moderate risk at 4 p.m. That is the most likely time for them to pull it. Hail is not the biggest issue today. The biggest issue is 70 to 80 mile per hour winds and a couple intense tornadoes. So several tornadoes are likely, with a couple intense tornadoes being possible. Today is not a high risk setup, so it's not possible. The trough doesn't meet the criteria of a high risk. There's no way we're going from enhanced to high in one update, dude. Not with this environment. It's still a very, very favorable environment, but it's not a 5 out of 5 type of environment. So in northeastern Oklahoma, like extreme northeast Oklahoma, we're talking like near Grove in northeast Oklahoma, surface observations were 68 over 66. So you're looking at 68 temps with 66 degree dew points, a very favorable environment for tornadoes there. Once these storms hit eastern Oklahoma, like the last few counties in eastern Oklahoma, right in here into western Arkansas, southwest Missouri, that's when they should all rapidly intensify. We're looking at 2:30 for a rapid intensification of thunderstorms in eastern Oklahoma, with our peak tornado threat beginning at 3 p.m. and lasting till about 8 p.m. Eastern time. Let's see. We'll also have to keep an eye on this area too, near Springfield, for any prefrontals. This right in here is the best opportunity for any prefrontals to develop. Right in this area, just to the south of the warm front. So this storm is riding the warm front right now, which is why I believe that should be a long-tracked tornadic supercell. Whether or not it produces tornadoes will depend on exactly the environment and just if the storm produces tornadoes or not. But it should be able to attempt to produce multiple tornadoes. And then we'll need to keep an eye out in this area for any prefrontals to possibly develop over the next few hours. That area will slowly lift to the northeast as well. So Jefferson City and central Missouri, make sure you are getting ready to seek shelter. Looks like we have a tornadic thunderstorm that is still ongoing here, still in area of rotation in Lake Ozark, moving to the northeast. That's eventually going to go to Jefferson City here in about 50 minutes or so. I saw that, Kaylee. I saw it when I woke up. I saw you were under a tornado warning. When I woke up, you were not under it, but I just saw that over the overnight hours, you had a tornado warning. That was the TRG effect right there for you, Kaylee. I did say that area was the most likely area for a tornado threat. I kept mentioning that before I headed off last night. Yep. Guess where this is? Radar hole. This is in a radar hole now, so thankfully we have Connor on it. You can see him above my face cam there. I believe he's just going to go to Jefferson City, so that way he can just stay in front of this storm. We're dealing with a radar hole, of course. Thankfully, once these storms rapidly intensify, we are going to have some radar coverage here. We have the Tulsa radar and the Springfield radar, but there is a little radar hole right in here That is definitely going to be something we have to deal with. But the Springfield radar, that's the main radar for today by far. We're going to be using the Springfield radar a lot. Wind shear is perfectly fine. There's really no lacking ingredient today. The only thing that could prevent intense tornadoes is a messy storm mode. So let me show you the newest meso analysis. Right now, our line has fired. It is fired right in this area. Once it gets towards this environment right here, that's when it's going to start to explode in intensity. Which it's not, but probably maybe an hour from hitting that environment. And you can see we already have a prime environment for tornadoes over almost the whole state of Arkansas, with the exception of northeast Arkansas. That best environment is located over this region here. Look at Connor's feed. Look at that. I do not think that's a tornado. I don't believe that is a tornado, but I do believe that is a very large mesocyclone that is definitely capable of producing a tornado. Let's go over here. So Connor's got a huge mesocyclone on that storm heading into Lake Ozark near Osage Beach in central Missouri. So make sure you're in your safe spot if you're in that tornado warning. We'll go full screen on that for a bit just so you can see it a little bit better. So there you go. It's what your mesocyclone looks like out there in Osage Beach. So he's going to keep going. He doesn't want to stay there too long or else he could easily get behind this storm. And if you get behind the storm, then you're probably not really going to be able to catch up that easily. So is what's over Tulsa right now part of my severe threat from my area? Yeah, that is your severe threat. This line is this is the main line of severe weather right in here. It doesn't look like much right now, but believe me, it's going to intensify a lot as it gets into extreme northeast Oklahoma, southwest Missouri. It's going to start intensifying like right when it goes over you. I don't know how strong it will be. But somewhere around your area is where it's going to intensify. Alrighty. Joplin needs to be hyper weather aware. We could definitely see tornadoes around Joplin, Missouri today. Going towards 3 p.m. Eastern, 2 p.m. Central. If you're anywhere in that tornado watch, you need to be weather aware. Eventually we're going to start losing the west side of this tornado watch, but that won't be for a couple hours. Once you get behind this cold front, which is located right here, new MCD. Normally they issue the MCD first and then the tornado watch, but instead they did it backwards. So once you get behind that front, you're clear to go from severe weather. So right now, like the only area that's clear from severe storms is like Tulsa. You still have some rain, but you're good to go. You're not going to get much today. Storms are going to intensify to your east. New mesoscale discussion just got issued, as you can see in that big red area. Visible satellite imagery continues to indicate steady destabilization. Storms are expected to intensify in eastern Oklahoma. The threat for tornadoes, some strong and swaths of damaging winds will increase this afternoon and evening as the surface low is currently deepening in eastern Oklahoma and should continue to track along the northeastern portion of the state along with a potent, compact shortwave trough across the southern plains. Morning satellite imagery shows an expansive area of cloud cover across portions of eastern Oklahoma into the central and northern Missouri area. However, there are clearing regions in central and northern Arkansas, as well as to the southwest towards central southwestern Missouri. Visible satellite imagery continues to show breaks in cloud cover and general dissipation of cloud cover as the boundary continues to roll through. This matches with forecast soundings suggesting a diminish in any capping in the area where the heating is the greatest. As storms continue to develop and intensify along and near the cold front, close to the surface low, the severe threat will continue to increase into the afternoon and evening hours. Lower level wind field should continue to strengthen across the area, particularly in northern Arkansas into Missouri. As the surface low deepens, this will support the threat for tornadoes, some of which could be strong. A small supercell near the effective warm front that was in Camden County, Missouri, currently tornado warned, will pose the greatest short-term tornado threat if it can remain anchored to the boundary. While the wind shear vector's orientation to the cold front will support some discrete elements, forcing from the short wave and a weakly capped air mass should continue to promote relatively a linear segments capable of damaging wind swaths. That's from your new mesoscale discussion, which goes from northeast Texas, northwest Louisiana, all the way into central Missouri. So it looks like the main reason why I don't think we're going to see like many intense tornadoes today is because of the linear mode. However, it is a linear mode, so these storms are actually going to be moving relatively quick to the northeast, which could result in potentially long track tornadoes. So I do believe we have a good opportunity for long track strong tornadoes today. Joplin, Missouri, you're expecting severe storms around 3 p.m. Eastern, 2 p.m. Central. 2 p.m. Central time for Joplin, Missouri. Yep, that tornado watch is extremely high probabilities for a 10 sig tour. Like I said, we're looking at a very high-end enhanced risk. On the southwestern side here of Missouri, that's when we're going to start seeing intensification. Right in here. That should be where our main line intensifies. Not the highest probability that I've seen for an enhanced risk, but I mean, the strong tornado threat probability is a little low, but that might be the highest probability I've ever seen in an enhanced risk, honestly. For just normal tornadoes and 90%, I don't think I've ever seen that in an enhanced risk. That strong tornado threat, I think I've seen 10% higher than that before in a tornado watch for a 10 sig tour, but I mean, 90-50 is crazy. I don't think I've ever seen a 90% chance for tornadoes on an enhanced risk. 90% watch, that is typically reserved for moderate risks and high risks. You really start to see those on high risk days. The reason why we don't have a moderate risk or a high risk, though, is because we're not very confident in like an intense to violent tornado threat. So there's no need for like a 30 sig tour, but I wouldn't be shocked to see a 15 sig tour at the 4 o'clock update. That's definitely possible. No, Tulsa is in the clear already. There's still some rain left over, especially on the southeast side of Tulsa, but you're relatively in the clear. All right, let's go back over to our Supercell. Yeah, this is going to be the one we watch in the short term here. We're just going to continue to monitor that as it goes into Eldon, Central Missouri, and then eventually Jefferson City. It is still Tornado 1 for 5 minutes. It's too difficult to say how strong the cell is, but it is definitely rotating to some extent. Happy Easter to you as well, Brooklyn. And of course, everyone else in chat. I'm glad to have you guys all here today. Unfortunate that we have to have a tornado outbreak being possible exactly on Easter. It's quite unfortunate. Yeah, so it's just a waiting game for these storms in eastern Oklahoma. But they are going to explode, especially as we get towards 3 p.m. Eastern. We're an hour and a half away from peak tornado threat. And we've already seen 2 tornadoes today from one storm out here in central Missouri. The lowest hazard today is definitely hail. Damaging winds could be up to 75, 80 miles per hour, and then we could have a couple strong to maybe even a few intense tornadoes. And then the hail threat, it looks like maximum hail size we may be able to see is 1.5 to 1.75 inch in diameter, so not that large of hail is anticipated. Tornadoes is definitely the biggest issue today. Tornadoes is the #1 issue, followed by damaging winds. National Weather Service in, was that Tulsa? I gotta see. It might have been Norman. I gotta find the right jurisdiction. Yeah, the National Weather Service in Norman has found preliminary damage of at least an EF1 tornado in Ada, Oklahoma from yesterday's storm. So that is one already surveyed tornado from the National Weather Service in Norman, Oklahoma for the Ada tornado. Yesterday's up to 17 tornado reports, but that's probably going to climb up almost all the way to 30 as they survey everything from yesterday. Still under a tornado warning for the next 3 minutes here in central Missouri. They may allow for that to expire, to be honest with you. I don't think it's north of the warm front yet. If it gets north of that front, it's not going to be able to stay tornadic for long. It's still right on the front there. Let me go back here. It's not cutting out at all on my end. I just rewatched it right when Hoop said Mike cutting out, and it ain't cutting out on my end. That's weird. How is it possibly cutting out for you guys, but then when I watch it on YouTube, it's not? If it's cutting out, how can you hear me, Catman? Yeah, it's not cutting out on my end. Well, dang it, we missed it, chat. Somebody unsubscribe real quick, please. We just hit 9,000 subscribers. Someone unsubscribe, quick. We're right on 9K. Come on, someone needs to unsubscribe, please. Really quick. No, don't subscribe yet. Unsubscribe and then resubscribe. Dang it. Well, we hit 9,000 subscribers. I missed it by one. I missed it by one. Man. There you go. 9,000 subscribers. So next time we see Caleb, we're going to have to give him mod. Oh, one person unsubscribed. Yeah, we need two more. Two more to unsubscribe so that way we can see it. Aww. I wanted to see it go from 8,999 to 9,000. We barely missed it. Dang it. At least we saw it on the number 9,000, right? At least we saw it. At least we saw it on 9,000. Oh, yeah, keep going. Two more. One more. Come on. A little bit less. Come on. Two more people unsubscribe real quick. Oh, man. I'm going to stay on this for a while. See if it can go down one. We are no longer under a tornado warning. I'm pretty sure there's no longer a tornado warning in place. Okay, well now we're really going up in subscribers. Yeah, let's switch over to... Oh, well, crap. We just got a new warning. Oh, come on. Almost two more people again. Stop trolling with me. One more. Come on. Yes. Okay, now you guys can resubscribe if you want to. All right. That's enough. That's enough. That's enough. We're getting a little low.
Tornado warning for northern Miller County in central Missouri. Miller County in Missouri.
8,998. 9,000 subscribers. There you go. Thank you guys for 9,000 subscribers. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. We just had like 7 people unsubscribe and resubscribe. All right, it's back up to 9,005, 9,007, 9,008. Yay! Thank you guys for resubscribing. I appreciate that. You took time to unsubscribe and then resubscribe. Just so we could see the counter go back to 9,000. Let's go. And now we're already almost 15 subscribers over 9,000. That's crazy. We flew past it. Over 9,000. If the mic is cutting out, you guys can go ahead and refresh YouTube real quick. That might help. I think my mic volume's good. Like, does my mic seem too loud or something? If it's too loud, it may be cutting out because of that, but you know, I have it at the right distance. You want to keep it pretty like this far. This far. You don't want it too close, you don't want it too far. I think Lucky said it has to be like an index finger away from your mouth. Let's see. See? Perfect. Because if it's too close, then you can actually cap out the mic, which is what might have happened there. And then if you're too far, they can't hear you. YouTube's just tweaking. Yeah, they have a lot of little bugs like that. I have encountered one major bug where it just didn't let me live stream one time. I have encountered that bug before. That's one of the major bugs I've had on YouTube. I hit go live and then it says I'm live, but I go on YouTube and it's just not there. So there's your area of rotation right there. It's very difficult to see in this radar hole. I think the Springfield radar shows it a bit better right in there. Connor is very close to this still. If he gets a good visual of it that's not full of broccoli, aka trees, then I'll switch over to him for a bit. But yeah, we're going to watch that area rotation. You can see there, red is winds going away from the Springfield radar. Green is winds going towards the Springfield radar. That is allowing for an area of rotation here. And it's traveling fairly slow. It's taking its sweet time. So that's going to go up towards Russellville and eventually Jefferson City in about 30 minutes to an hour from now. Let's go back over here. Want to show you guys something. I wish I could show it. The RRFSA model run shows like 10 different strong tornadoes on the ground, potentially at the same time. It could get absolutely crazy towards 4 p.m. today. It could get absolutely crazy. The HRRR looks like it's more of just multiple spin-up tornadoes, maybe a strong tornado or two. So I'm unsure how strong the tornado threat is. We're going to see a lot of tornadoes today. We're most likely going to see a tornado outbreak, but I'm unsure on the strength of the tornadoes, how strong they may be today. Let me go get a screenshot of us hitting 9,000 subscribers real quick. Once again, thank you guys for the support on the channel. We're only 1,000 away from 10,000. I know I said only there, but considering we are 9,000 in, we only have 1,000 left. Compared to how many subscribers we've gotten over the last few years, 1,000 is not that much. Just simply because we've been through 9,000. So I greatly, greatly appreciate it. I did not think we would be getting to 10,000 subscribers just like 3 years into this. We're only like 2 to 3 years into taking YouTube as almost like a full-time hobby. So just absolutely crazy support recently. I really appreciate it. We hit 7,000 subscribers at the beginning of the year, so we've gotten 2,000 subscribers. We're averaging about 400 a month. This month we've gotten like 800. It has been the most successful month ever on YouTube. I really appreciate it. Most successful month we've ever had. Let's see here. Anything else we can look at to help us figure out that greatest tornado? Oh, you know what? Yeah, that model run we looked at yesterday. I haven't looked at that today. This. Real quick, just one more time before we switch to that. Still a tornado warning in place here. Connor Croft, our storm chaser, is currently in the tornado warning. He doesn't have a good visual yet, and cell reception's a little poor. But there is a tornado warning here for Mount Pleasant in central Missouri. So this is our guidance based off of model runs for tornado probabilities. Seems like it dropped a little bit. It used to be 15%. Now it shows a big 10%. I don't think this is correct at all. Why do I say that? Because it looks behind. Storms are already in this area. Storms are already in this area into eastern Oklahoma. I think this is wrong. I believe it has your front being too slow. It has your peak tornado threat being at 8 o'clock tonight, whereas that's when your peak tornado threat begins to end at 8 p.m. tonight Eastern
Tornado
time.
warning for Cole County in central Missouri, southeastern Moniteau County in central Missouri, Cole, and Moniteau County in Missouri.
So there you go. Jefferson City in central Missouri now under a tornado warning for the next 51 minutes. Make sure you are in your safe spot, Jefferson City, central Missouri. Run to your safe spot now. I'll look at anything else to show you guys here. It looks like our front is quite a bit faster than a lot of model runs were thinking last night. especially the NAM. I mean, this front is a good solid hour ahead of what the NAM was thinking. A good hour or two ahead. And that literally, that could be the difference between not seeing much tornadic activity and seeing a full-fledged outbreak in south central Missouri. Because if your front is too fast, then it's not going to hit with the perfect timing of your greatest environment. And if your front is too slow, then that environment is eventually going to start decreasing towards 8 p.m. But it looks like this trough is going to be perfectly timed today, which it didn't look like that yesterday. It didn't look like that yesterday. But now it does. For those of you who haven't seen the trough on mesoanalysis, I got to show you this. Look at that. Just a extremely classic, large, amplified, negatively tilted trough there. It's not a mega trough, but that is a good, large trough right there. With the area of defluence on the right exit region of the trough. Just a perfect trough for a likely tornado outbreak today. And the lower level jet, you can see that already has up to 50 knots there. There's your satellite imagery. So very classic look here. This is definitely the type of trough that typically causes tornadoes. Yeah, we will likely have a few strong long track tornadoes today, yes. The only uncertainty that I have is how strong they may be. Like, I don't know if we're talking about EF3 plus tornadoes or possibly even an isolated violent tornado today. I think the mode is too messy to see a violent tornado threat. Let's see. We're going to get a new HRRR here in about 10 minutes. It's not good to look at them day of, but I still like to be honest with you. So, this is where our cold front is, right here. You have a low pressure in here. Warm front goes up this way. And then cold front goes down this way. So this is actually some prefrontal convection out front. And I don't think that's going to cause much of a tornado threat being prefrontals. But once that cold front hits those prefrontals, it should rapidly intensify all of the thunderstorms. And that should happen somewhere in eastern Oklahoma into western Arkansas, southwest Missouri, towards 3 p.m. Eastern. That's what we're thinking. Towards 3 p.m. Eastern is when that peak tornado threat will begin. So we're going to continue to watch this area of rotation here. Potentially a tornado could develop out of this here over the next few minutes. A tornado warning means a tornado is imminent, so you need to make sure you're in your safe spot. It is difficult to say how strong that area of rotation is. Yes, it's still on the warm front. It is still on the warm front. I don't see any major limiting factors for today's event. I'm going through mesoanalysis right now. And I really just don't see anything. We're up to 2,000 instability in western Arkansas now. That is crazy. $2,000 instability. Another tornado.
4. North Central Miller County in central Missouri, Miller County in Missouri.
That's just a small new tornado warning there. So this warning is going to expire in less than 60 seconds, but the storm is still inside of it, so they've had to issue a new Small warning right in here. Man. Connor's trying to talk to other chasers on a radio, and his weather radio is just... He's got like 6 weather radios spazzing out. Oh my goodness. Let's switch to that right now. That looks like a really good mezzo on Connor Croft's feed. Look at that on the left side. Now it's on the right side. Right there. Big mesocyclone. Right there. Right in the... Almost in the middle of your screen. Almost in the middle of the screen. Listen to the weather radios.
Wow. What did I do to deserve this?
And their phones going off too.
Look at
It's crazy. They have like 5 different devices there. Oh man, that's even part of your mezzo there in front of them too. That looks better. That looks better than whatever was on the left. Wait, what were we... Can I look at that again? Oh, we turned. That's what it was. Okay. We turned. I thought there were 2 mezzos for a second. We turned. That is a monster mezzo. Oh my goodness. This could drop a tornado at any moment. Wow. Big mesocyclone there. If you don't know what that is, it's just a large area of rotation that is capable of producing a tornado. And typically you have a wall cloud under a mesocyclone. Let's see. Possible wall cloud just got reported out here. Let's see, where was that? Yeah, that was on this storm. Possible wall cloud out of a little area of rotation in northeastern Oklahoma. So that's near, that's just to the west of Warner in east central Oklahoma. About 15 miles to the west of Warner in east central Oklahoma. We had a wall cloud, a possible wall cloud reported there. So already little areas of rotation starting in eastern Oklahoma, but I don't think those are really going to pick up until like 3 p.m. Eastern time. So another little over an hour from now. Man. Too late for that, Port Arthur. Too late for that. Where are you exactly, Kaylee? I forgot. I would go look through my notifications to see that video you sent me, but that's lost. That's lost in the notifications. On severe weather days like today, I get almost 1,000 notifications on Twitter. Between J and Grove. Okay, I see Grove. I gotta find J. Okay. I would say you have about an hour left. I think you have some time. But you're gonna have to go now. I think you have about an hour before any heavy rain starts. Maybe even a little longer than that. Oh yeah, I think you have enough time. There is some light rain showers that may hit you. There's a little light rain shower to the south of J right now that's going to move up towards J and Grove. It's light rain. But that hopefully won't intensify. Here, I'll quickly show you. So there's J, there's Grove, and here's a little rain shower moving north. That's going to try to disrupt your hot dogs. And then you got all of this rain back here. There's a bunch of it. A bunch of heavy rain back here moving to the northeast. All right, let's go back over to Connor's screen again. You can find... Oh my goodness, I forgot. I started up too fast. I forgot to change the link in the description, but his old live stream, Connor Croft's live stream, is third link in the description. It's his old live stream now. I meant to change it to his channel, but I started up too fast today. Like I said, I booked it upstairs and then quickly made a thumbnail and started streaming within like 5 minutes. Let's see here. There's not a debris ball because we're looking right at the wall cloud right now. It's right there. You see that? That's your wall cloud right there. Right there. If there was a tornado, it'd be right there. So, I know there's not a debris ball because we're looking right at the storm. That's likely hail you're seeing on radar. So if there is a tornado on the ground, it would be... Oh my goodness, look at that tail cloud and inflow developing there. That looks like more of a shelf back there. I don't know if all of that's your mezzo. Tornado possible, severe thunderstorm warning. That's just to the southwest of Kansas and eastern Oklahoma. So there's an area of rotation going towards Holbert in east central Oklahoma from a prefrontal supercell. That is a TOR possible severe, so we're going to keep an eye on that. I don't think it's going to do anything, but we'll still need to watch it just in case because you never know. If it just can like get into a little bit better wind shear or a little bit more instability, you never know. It could explode and try to produce a tornado before it's hit by that cold front in an hour. So Connor is currently going up to Jefferson City in central Missouri. Currently a tornado warning storm there. If you're in Jefferson City, central Missouri, we've got a tornado warning currently in place. Definitely had a strong mesocyclone, a good area of rotation on it. We saw that from Connor's feed, and we could also see the rotation on radar. So just make sure you are in your safe spot if you're in Jefferson City, Wardsville, Russellville, Centertown, and central Missouri. That is a tornado warned storm. So again, seek shelter in your safe spot. It is still on the boundary. As long as it stays on that warm front, it's going to be able to try and stay tornadic. It's been tornadic for about an hour now. See if you can see that base again through the trees, maybe. Too many trees. Too many trees. Gracious day. It looks like eastern North Carolina. There you go. There's your wall cloud. You just saw it. It was right there. Your tail cloud was back out here. So wall cloud's right where my pin is. Right there. Any gap in the trees. Aww. Well, there's some cloudy skies for you there. It's back to the right. It's over here. Oh, we might actually be able to see it right here. It's a little bit more like right behind these trees here. It's like right there. It's barely on the right side. Yep, it's heading right for Jefferson City. If it puts down a tornado, it's going to go through the west side of Jefferson City. So if you're in Jefferson City, make sure you're in your safe spot. If you know anybody in Jefferson City, send them the stream real quick and text them to go to their safe spot. Preferably tell them to get to their safe spot first. That's the more important thing, is to get to the safe spot first. And then when they're in their safe spot, if they want to, they could turn on my live stream. I can keep them updated. Connor Croft as well. That's who you're watching right now. Connor Croft is the chaser you're watching. I still don't see any wall cloud here. I believe it's more to the right. I just don't know how far to the right. He's in a good spot. He's right along Highway 54, which is, this storm's literally paralleling Highway 54 right now. So we'll keep watching, see if we can get a clearing on Connor's feed. Hard to say how big the tornado would be if it does drop. Chasers are noting more lightning activity with this storm as well, so it's on a strengthening trend still. Connor's gonna stop for some gas while he's in the middle of a tornado warning. Yeah, this storm's in about a 45 knot lower level jet, so the only thing that's limiting it is instability. It's got about 500, 600 instability. If it was north of that front, then it would have no instability. So as long as it stays on that front, it's going to have at least some instability to work with. Yep. Got to make sure you have a full tank. And he's going to be traveling for a while here. If he keeps following this storm, he could end up in northeast Missouri. Aurora, Missouri. Let's see. So you're looking at probably close to about 2:30, 3 p.m. Central Time for storms to hit you. You're in the primary tornado threat, so you need to be hyper weather aware. You need to keep a very close eye on the weather. May even be closer to 4 p.m. Central before the storms get to you. Between 3 to 4, it looks like. Southwest Indiana's fine. Fayetteville, Arkansas, you're looking at storms approaching you probably around 3 p.m. Central. So, yeah, Connor is on this supercell. You can see the base of the storm. The base of the storm is, I can't tell if it's right there where the wall cloud is or if it's going to be behind the trees. It's either one or the other. I can't make out many storm structures from an obscured view. Still a tour possible severe heading towards Locust Grove and Holbert in east central Oklahoma. Run, run. We gotta run from the storm now. That was a fast gas stop, man. Like, the fastest I can make a gas stop is like 3 minutes. That felt like a minute. Not even. Yeah, so there's your storm. I was waiting for him to switch his camera, and he did. So there's your storm right in front of you. Can't really see the wall cloud there. I think the main wall cloud is back in here. Back in that area. So this is on your supercell currently tornado warning for Jefferson City in central Missouri. Make sure you are in your safe spot if you are in Jefferson City, central Missouri. Tornado warning in place there. That's a live view of it from Connor Croft there. We'll get a new observations from Mesoanalysis here in about 15 minutes. See if anything has really changed. So it's still going towards Jefferson City. I don't see much of a wall cloud from this vantage point. At least at the moment, I don't see much of a wall cloud. Guess what just turned on? Oh, that's eerie. Listen to it start up.
Right now. You're welcome.
Watch. That's like right next to them. That siren is closed. I'll let you hear it again because I was talking. Oh, that's freaky. That's live right now. Jeez, he's got to be right at that siren. That's crazy. I wonder if that's like a handheld siren that Connor's friend has. I wonder if it is. That's freaky. Alright, that's hurting my ears. I gotta turn that off. I know you guys can't hear it, but I could hear it there. Let's see here. I want to point out this storm real quick to you guys. So here's an area of rotation we're watching just to the southeast of Locust Grove in east central Oklahoma. A little area of rotation there on this tornado possible severe thunderstorm warning. So make sure you are indoors, away from doors and windows if you're in this severe. Also make sure you are close to your safe spot just in case this gets upgraded to a tornado warning. So stay close to your safe spot there. Storm, that little storm heading for you. Looks like it fully fell apart. It's a lot lighter on the northern side, and then there is still some light rain to the south. Horrific is in no tornado threat, so we're good to go, or horrific is in multiple strong tornadoes. It depends which way you're looking at that from. From a chaser perspective, horrific means you're not going to be able to see any storms. From a public perspective, horrible means, you know, strong tornadoes. Unfortunately, this is quite the populated region, so it's not like yesterday where that first tornado we got was just in an open field. There's a good chance if we see a tornado today, it's probably going to be in a relatively populated area. The newest HRRR did slow down the line a little bit. So, Joplin, it may be closer to 3 p.m. Central before the storms get to you. Fayetteville, you're looking at about 3 p.m. Central as well. The timing is going to vary by about an hour, give or take. Let's see here. Give me a second. Okay, there we go. Can't really see where that area of rotation is. It looks pretty broad from this far radar site. I know it's in there, that's for sure. Somewhere in here, southwest of Jefferson City. There we go. Little Rock, it's gonna be a little later for Little Rock. We're talking about closer to like 6 p.m. Central. So just a little later for you guys. That might be pushing to a nocturnal threat. All right. Connor's back on the road and just to the south of Jefferson City. Let's go back to him so you guys can see his feed. So he's out there in Jefferson City. That's Connor Croft. I really can't tell how strong the rotation is in Jefferson City, but there's definitely rotation. Yep, there's where it is. It's to the northwest of Connor. This is our only active tornado warning. We do have that Tor possible severe for a prefrontal cell in Locust Grove and Holbert in east central Oklahoma, but that area of rotation is not very strong. It's not really that strong. See what Twitter thinks about today. Oh, there's the RFSA. Almost instantly. Like that third tweet I saw was the doomsday run from the RFSA today. Gracious day, the HRRR got so much worse. Look at that. Boom. Look at that. So much worse on the new HRRR. Jeez. That's for about 6 p.m. tonight. You look at the environment. A very favorable environment for multiple tornadoes. Likely a few strong, potentially one or two long tracked. Also, damaging winds could be a big issue with these as well. Wouldn't be shocked if we get up to 80 today. So that's your new simulated radar from the HRRR there. Let's hope it's wrong. There we go. Oh, crap. Let me show you guys Connor's feed. My bad. Just realized y'all weren't looking. Look what he had 5 seconds ago. That's your big mesocyclone. It is still there. So if we see a tornado, it would be under that huge mesocyclone there. Just go 10 seconds forward here. Man, another hill and a bunch of trees. It's not as bad as Dixie Alley, though. So that's your main base. You can see it right in here. It's that low-hanging portion of the clouds. That is your mesocyclone area of rotation there. See if we can get a better view. He's about to go into downtown Jefferson City. I don't know how bad that is in terms of views. I know there's a lot more buildings there for sure. This storm is about to cross Highway 50. It's just barely about, give or take, 4 miles, 3 to 4 miles to the west of St. Mary's Hospital in Jefferson City. If we have a tornado on the ground, which I don't think we do, but if we did, it would be near Rena's Restaurant and Lounge. which is right along the West Edge Road Drive area. That's just off of Interstate 50 out here in Jefferson City. Still, that is our only tornado warning. 20 more minutes on that. We'll see if they expand it. It's kind of 50-50 on if they do or don't. Radar doesn't look that impressive. But you never know. They may end up expanding that. We do have an SPC update here in 2 hours. In about 2 hours, we get a new outlook from the SPC that may introduce a moderate risk, depending on their confidence today. Considering we do have that high-end tornado watch, there's a 90% chance of 2 or more tornadoes today. It would not shock me if we do end up with a moderate risk level 4 out of 5. So tornado watch goes until 8 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Central. Just a heads up there. That's for another 5 hours and 49 minutes. Let me hear what Connor's saying. So a little bit later here, in about an hour, this storm is going to start heading up towards Fulton. It will be near Fulton in about an hour. In close to about 15 minutes or so, it's going to start heading towards Holt's Summit, New Bloomfield, and Ashland. In about 30 minutes, it'll be near Carrington, Eaglewood, the COU, and KFTT airports in central Missouri. That's on the northeast side of our tornado watch. Right now, no tornado warning for any of those locations I just mentioned, but a tornado warning may be needed here shortly. Just depends on what the National Weather Service thinks this storm's doing. It looks like it's still rotating a bit from radar as well as from chaser view here from Connor's feed. But I can't tell if it's rotating enough to warrant another tornado warning. See here. Yeah, so we've already seen at least 2 tornadoes today. Both of those were from this storm here. It was well off to the southwest, though. It hasn't produced a tornado in a while. So Connor, I believe, is going to go up the Highway 54 corridor here all the way up to Fulton. I think he's just going to keep paralleling this storm like what you see now. There are tornado sirens going off in Jefferson City, so that's really good news. Because there is a tornado warning there, so if you're in Jefferson City, make sure you're in your safe spot. Also, just a reminder, if you do live near tornado sirens, do not rely off of tornado sirens to alert you of tornado warnings. Tornado sirens are strictly for outdoor uses. They're not meant to warn people indoors. Never fully rely off of just one thing. So don't just rely off of your phone. Don't just rely off of tornado sirens. Make sure you have a phone that has EAS alerts turned on. Make sure your weather radio is turned on. You have a weather radio. Probably a tablet, and most likely you want to turn on your TV as well. especially on these more higher end days. Once you get to an enhanced risk, that's when you're getting pretty high up there in tornado potential. We're up to a 10 sig tor today, and I do think we could see a 15 sig tor at the 2 p.m. update. Wall cloud looks to be to your left a little bit more right here. Let's see here. Tornado warning is now not for downtown Jefferson City. It is still for the northwest side of Jefferson City, but not for downtown Jefferson City anymore. I don't really see many velocities with this storm here. Starting to lose his connection. We'll go over here for just a bit. So just a broad area of rotation west of downtown Jefferson City. You can see still in a tornado warning, St. Mary's Hospital here. Actually, you're on the edge of it. I don't think St. Mary's Hospital's in that. I think they're barely outside of that tornado warning. There is no closer radar site. All of our radar sites are far. We have St. Louis, Springfield, and Kansas City's radar sites. Welcome, Ben. Let's see here. St. Louis one. Yeah, that is actually a better visual. Yeah, so you can see that area of rotation there. They may end up issuing a new tornado warning if that continues. If that warning does come through, that's going to be down towards like Ashland, the COU airport, New Bloomington, maybe as far east as Holt Summit and Lake Muskietown. Let's get my analysis radar. I'm going to open a new one. Go to the St. Louis radar. There we go. So there's your area of rotation, still under a tornado warning for the next 12 minutes here. We may see an extension. It wouldn't shock me if we get an extension here, because that area of rotation is pretty good. There we go. Let's go back to this severe. Yeah, no rotation with this severe anymore. They'll definitely let that go in 12 minutes. I wonder if Connor's going to go back south. I wonder if he's going to go back south or if he's just going to stay up here. It wouldn't be a bad idea to just stay with this storm. Because it is discreet. Let's see here. Looking at Tuesday for my area, I don't think I'll see any severe weather. Yeah, they're not supposed to be the main event, Sam. Those prefrontals are going to merge with the cold front, and then they will explode in intensity and become more of a messy line segment. Ten more minutes on that warning, but the storm's really already left that warning, so just stay in your safe spot if you're in that small tornado warning. Cole Junction, barely on the northwest side of Jefferson City, central Missouri, but the storm is leaving the warned area, and they haven't issued a new one. So, yeah, if you haven't already, make sure you guys hit that like button, subscribe to the channel with the notification bell set to all. We're already up to 9,034 subscribers. So we hit 9,000 today for those of you who may not have seen. I appreciate the support recently. Instability is about 500 in central Missouri along the warm front. Where that tornado warning is, it's about 500 instability. I wonder if this storm's about to escape the warm front. We'll see. I mean, this storm is barely latched onto the warm front. If we take a look here at MRMS, cold front's down here, warm front's back up here. So this storm is still barely latched onto the warm front, but it's lost a lot of instability now. It's down to less than 500 joules, that's low. Little area of velocity starting to appear near Sail Saw in east central Oklahoma. So storm should really start going here at 3 o'clock in eastern Oklahoma. 3 p.m. Eastern time, so about 40 minutes from now. And that peak threat goes all the way until like 8, almost 9 p.m. tonight. Let's see. See what the rest of the HRRR has for tonight. So into the night hours. Yeah, everything dies off rapidly after 10 o'clock. Still a brief tornado threat after 10, but most of our stuff will be done at 10. All right. We are down to no warnings right now. This is the last time that will happen. I can nearly guarantee it. I can nearly guarantee that is the last time we are going to be without a single warning. Once that cold front hits the prefrontals, which is really happening right now, these storms are going to start intensifying, so... I mean, we're going to see very rapid intensification of these storms. Oh yeah, they made the right call not going moderate, right, Ben? These storms aren't even in the enhanced risk yet, but somehow you believe they made the right call by not going moderate yet. I still think it's very possible we see a moderate at 4. And I think it's very possible we see an upgrade in an hour and a half. Let's see here. Man. New HRRR also has a discrete storm in central Missouri towards like 4 p.m. I don't know why it develops that, but it does. If that does develop, we could have a strong tornado threat in northeastern Missouri. Ben, you said it wasn't the right call for them to pull moderate. You ain't even looked at the model runs yet? Dude hasn't even looked at the setup and just said, yep, it's good that they didn't pull a moderate. This dude. Didn't even do an analysis on the threat at all. Here, I'll get you up to speed. Observations in northwestern Arkansas, you're looking at about 72 temperature, 70-degree dew points that far to the north. Instability is up to 2,000 over western Arkansas. Lower level wind shear is up to 300 meters squared second square over much of the cold front and in front of the cold front. Let's see here. What else we got? We have clearing that has begun over a good chunk of central southern Missouri into central and northern Arkansas. You have a lower level jet that is already at 50 knots on the cold front. You have a very intense negatively tilted shortwave with the right exit region pointing over southern Missouri and north central Arkansas. The HRRR shows multiple intense long-tracked tornadoes tonight embedded in a line segment. The RFSA also shows that exact same scenario, as well as the NAM3K, all showing multiple intense long-tracked tornadoes today. Now you're caught up with what model runs show. Also, the HRRR is downplaying instability by about 1,000 joules. The newest HRRR did pick up on that uptrend on instability, so that's why the newest HRRR 17Z is the most aggressive. Because 17Z picked up on that 2,000 instability. So the new 17Z HRRR shows that higher end instability now. Let's see. I don't know if I would stick with this storm. Connor's on it, but I mean, it's not tornado warned. It might be north of the front now. It looks decent on MRMS, but we'll see. That's been our long-tracked supercell. It was tornado warned for almost 2 hours. So storms are in the slight risk for severe weather. That cold front is catching up to them quickly. And we will start seeing explosive development of those storms whenever that cold front catches up, which might be a little bit later. That might be maybe a little bit closer to 3:34 today, Eastern time. It might be slightly later. And it's, I think, maybe 4 p.m. I said 3 p.m., but I think 4 p.m. Eastern. 4 to 8 p.m. Eastern is what I'm looking at. A good 4-hour peak. Let me go see what Connor's seeing real quick. All right. Here's Connor Croft. This is Connor Croft's feed. There you go. So that's your no longer warned storm. It is just a storm. Doesn't have any warnings on it or any special weather statements. It's just a storm here to the southeast of Columbia in central Missouri. So we'll need to continue to monitor this storm. Yeah, it's starting to pick up again on velocity too. We definitely could see a new tornado warning shortly on this storm. I don't see any motion. Oh, well, maybe we're looking at the wrong camera. That's why. Yep, there you go. There's your wall cloud. Right up in here. Your mesocyclone and your likely wall cloud there. It could be something rain wrapped. Could be something rain wrapped in there. You never know. Well, not on that newest camera angle. It would be over here on this newest camera angle. A new severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Kansas for 60-mile-an-hour winds, 0.75-inch hail. Pittsburgh and southeast Kansas, new severe thunderstorm warning there. I think most of the chasers have gone for that prefrontal storm that Connor's on. I believe there's like 5 chasers who have targeted this storm. And it is now tornado warned. So now a tornado warning.
Tornado warning for northwestern Callaway County in central Missouri, Callaway County in Missouri.
There you go. New tornado warning for this storm. So that tornado warning now goes up to Kingdom City, Fulton, New Bloomingfield, Lake Monkey Town. Lake Meektown. There you go. Sorry, mispronunciation. Lake Meektown. Connor believes this is on the ground. Tornado's on the ground. We have a tornado on the ground here on Connor's feed in Fulton in central Missouri. Tornado is ongoing. I can't really see it too well, but it's might be right in here. Where? Where, Connor? Help me see this thing. He's looking back here. That's where Connor's looking. He's saying a tornado is on the ground. I don't see it fully yet, but he was very confident that it was on the ground right there. Said you can't see it because of the trees. No, it's just difficult to see. You're not blind. And that's going to be in New Bloomfield. So tornado on the ground just to the northwest of New Bloomfield in central Missouri. Let's see here. Yes, I know what that is, Ethan. What did that chaser just say? Chaser just said a strong multiple vortex tornado on the ground. This is your horseshoe right here that Ethan thinks I don't know. You can also see that from radar too. There's a lot of different names for that. So, tornado on the ground according to chasers. Multiple vortex tornado ongoing according to chasers to the northwest of New Bloomfield. I said, where am I looking for the tornado, Ethan? It's not my fault there's a bunch of trees blocking it. I know it's, if we go back, since Ethan thinks I don't know storm structure, it's right in here, but there's a bunch of trees all in here. There's a bunch of rain all in here. So you can't see anything. Good luck seeing where a tornado is. Chaser said a large wedge tornado is ongoing here northwest of Bloomfield. Northwest of Bloomfield in central Missouri, there is a wedge tornado on the ground according to chasers. Give me just a moment. I'm going to go pull up a different chaser. I think this chaser's on it. So northwest of New Bloomfield is where there's likely a large wedge tornado on the ground according to chasers. We don't have a visual yet. Connor might have seen it briefly. Trying to get a chaser view on it here. Let's see, was there a better view of it back here? Let's see here. By the way, Ethan, the HRRR did too. Let me go back over here again. I'm looking for any chaser visual on this. I don't know who said it was a large wedge tornado there. It looks like it's weakened on radar. Ethan, do you not know how to count? Let me show you. Count the supercells in Missouri. Go. 1. And this is for 3 p.m. So pretty much right on the money. Alright, so I do think this may have lifted. Now, there is now a debris signature. There's now a debris signature there. Yes, that's because I'm using the 15Z RFSA, buddy. That's probably the same one you're using, too. Did you know you're supposed to compare models with the same time and the same run, or do you just choose which ones you want to compare, which ones show the worst case scenario? Ooh. Yeah, there is a debris signature now northwest of New Bloomfield. I do believe it's not on the ground anymore, but that's likely debris from when the tornado lifted up debris in the atmosphere. And now it's lifted. Most likely lifted. Still a CC drop there. Still a CC drop, so it may be on the ground. It's difficult to say. Velocities aren't that strong. It is now a confirmed warning, so it was definitely on the ground and may still be on the ground here, heading towards Millersburg and Kingdom City in dead central Missouri. Dead central Missouri there. Not this one. Yeah, Connor doesn't have a great visual of it right now. I'm going to go back to here. So, tornado's still ongoing here. Right there. Tornado is ongoing just to the north of New Bloomfield in central Missouri. Dang. Yeah, definitely a tornado ongoing here. As of about 2 minutes ago, it's still on the ground. Hello, Pete. Welcome to the stream. So there you go. You still got a debris signature there. So still a debris signature there. Likely tornado ongoing to the north of New Bloomfield in central Missouri. That's going to head up towards Kingdom City. This may be a tornado warning for possibly Oklahoma. Yep, we have a tornado warning in southeastern Oklahoma. So, area of rotation right there.
Tornado warning for northeastern McCurtain County in southeastern Oklahoma, McCurtain County in Oklahoma.
So there's our area of rotation. Southeastern Oklahoma, we now have a tornado warning. Not much population out here. It's for Smithville. That's the main town. Smithville, southeast Oklahoma, under a tornado warning now. There's about 900 people in this warning. That's actually quite a bit more than I thought. That's actually quite a lot of people. 900 people there inside that new tornado warning. All right, let's go back up. We also have a severe here. That's going to be for Stillwell, Prairie Grove, Lincoln, West Fork, and east central Oklahoma there. And still a severe for this storm, northeast Oklahoma, southeast Kansas as well. 60-mile-an-hour winds, 0.75-inch hail there. This is where our tornado is still on the ground. Right there, apparently a tornado on the ground. There may be a new area of rotation starting up, a meso handoff here. Another tornado could try to develop a little bit east of that old one, possibly very close to Fulton in central Missouri. This was definitely on the ground. I saw 2 chasers that had a tornado on the ground here. I haven't seen any photos of a wedge with a multi-vortex, like that chaser said, but we'll see. Let's see here. Trying to get any other views of it. I definitely saw a tornado, that's for sure. Connor, I don't think, got a good visual of it. He might have seen it behind the trees at one point. Here comes a new tornado warning for Oklahoma. Another tornado warning for southeastern Oklahoma. Just a heads up, tornado watch was removed from McAllister and Muskogee and Claremore in eastern Oklahoma.
Tornado warning for southeastern Leflore County in southeastern Oklahoma, Leflore County in Oklahoma.
It looks like this prefrontal is actually going to be a bit of an issue. I didn't think we would have much of a prefrontal issue aside from our storm along the warm front in central Missouri. Which this is on the edge of the tornado watch now, so we'll see. We'll see what happens there. That's likely your tornado lifting right there, southwest of Kingdom City. Like I said, we could get a new one west of Fulton. Sometimes they will extend that tornado watch if need be. I don't know if they're going to or not. It's hard to tell if this storm is going to be outrunning the front right now or... it looks like it's starting to outrun the front. At least to me. We'll see. Is that yep, another severe. Oh, here we go. We're starting to go. Tor possible severe, northeastern Oklahoma. That is just south of J, so I believe that is barely to the south of Kaylee. So Tor possible severe now for Kansas for the freaking 3rd time in the last, like, 48 hours. You're under another Tor possible severe. Not really much strong rotation there. Not too concerned about that. Oh. Let's go to Connor's feet. He's got a tornado on the ground. Connor's got a tornado touching down now. That is in Fulton in central Missouri. Come on, man. Run a little quicker than that. Oh. See if we can see it at all back there. Yeah, I believe that's a second tornado touching down. I'm pretty sure, yeah, it looks like there's a new tornado almost over the Elton Hensley Memorial Airport near Fulton in central Missouri. Likely a new tornado on the ground from that mezzo handoff. He should have a really good visual of it. Still an observed warning here. Again, for Fulton and central Missouri. They did extend the tornado watch. Tornado watch has been extended into Perry, Paris, and New London in Missouri. So that just got extended 3 more counties to the northeast. Apparently it's right in front of them. Am I just blind? New tornado warning, this one in southwest Arkansas. I guess there was a tornado in front of him, and now he's backing up.
Southwestern Scott County in western Arkansas, northwestern Polk County in western Arkansas, Polk and Scott County in Arkansas.
There you go. Hold on, I gotta hear what this chaser said. Yeah, western Fulton, you're about to be hit directly by a tornado. They put it back down to radar indicated, but likely still a tornado on the ground. I can't clearly see it because of the trees, but chasers are saying it's on the ground. I'm assuming it's to the right a little bit more. Can't really tell, to be honest with you. Is it rain wrapped right there? I don't see it personally. He said wedge. So that's going to go towards the western side of Fulton in central Missouri. Fulton, you need to be in your safe spot. Let me go back a bit. I can't see it. I'm going to be honest with you. It's not an observed tornado warning anymore. But that's because the first tornado lifted, and now we likely have a second tornado just to the west side of Fulton in central Missouri. Likely it's rain-wrapped. It's somewhere in there, y'all. Somewhere in there. So just make sure you're in your safe spot if you're in Fulton in central Missouri. I can't even see the tornado, so there's a chance it ain't even down anymore. Let's see. Let's see if we can see a tornado at all. I don't see a strong velocity coupler with it. It's relatively weak velocities, quite detached from the hook. But it's starting to go into West Fulton in central Missouri. Let me go see this chaser real quick. Stormrunner Media has it. Sam, you do know Stormrunner Media is in the passenger seat of Connor's car, right? He's in the passenger seat of Connor's car. It's the same feed. This dude. Joplin, Southwest Missouri, now in a severe thunderstorm warning. Storm's going to hit you in about 30 minutes. 60-mile-an-hour winds and 0.75-inch hail possible. 60-mile-an-hour winds will be the main hazard there. I haven't seen a tornado. The chaser said a wedge tornado starting to go rain wrapped. That's it in front of us. I'm pretty sure that's it right in front of us. That's if it's even on the ground anymore. There's just trees. Well, if it did produce a tornado, I could see why they were saying wedge now. Because it probably would have been a huge tornado if it was on the ground at any point. I don't see any ground contact right now. I can't see the left side. I can't see here. Oh, might be a little window of opportunity to see it. And we gotta send my truck. You're kidding. I don't see ground contact. It would be right here. So if there was ground contact, you'd see it right there. I don't see anything, to be honest with you. It might have touched the ground when it was rain wrapped, but it doesn't look to be on the ground anymore. I do see where that... Let's see here. I see where that wedge tornado was southwest of Fulton, but the one that was rain wrapped here, I don't think I've seen a video of it or a photo. So there's a chance it was a rain wrapped tornado on the west side of Fulton, but I didn't see it on a chaser feed, and I didn't see it on radar either. I might be to the... He's pointing it to the right. It wouldn't be to the right. It would be to the left. Or in front. So... Well, if Connor starts saying anything, I'll switch back over to that. To his feed, but we're going to go back here for now. That's the storm. So this is when they started saying tornado on the ground west of Fulton with this velocity couplet. Very weak. I didn't see much there. And then we definitely did have a wedge tornado back here. That was a wedge tornado there. You could see the debris signature popped up right there. And then it lifted. So we'll see if this tries to reproduce again. It's still like right on the boundary, so it's kind of 50-50. Our other 3 tornado warnings are for this one storm out here on the Oklahoma-Arkansas border. That's rotating right here going to the northeast. That's going to go up towards Highway 59 to the northwest of Mena in southwestern Arkansas. Another severe here, just south of Joplin. Extreme southwest Missouri for Anderson. 60-mile-an-hour winds and 0.88-inch hail. There is a little tornado threat with this in the short term, but as we get a little bit closer to 4 p.m., we should see the tornado threat begin to increase significantly along this entire area. That may be over. No, I think that will be east of Joplin. Joplin's mainly going to see some big-time damaging winds. and very small hail. Some new update with the tornado warning here. So update to the tornado warning in southeast Oklahoma. It was just disextended. So you can see there, we just lost some of your tornado warning in southeast Oklahoma. Another tornado watch extension into Marshall and Moberly in northeastern Missouri. That's more of north central Missouri. Let's see here. Southwest City. I can look for it real quick. I don't see it. I see Brush Creek, which is near J. So it would be in here. You're just getting a bunch of wind right now. Thankfully, no tornado threat right now with those storms, but once they move into northwest Arkansas, southwest Missouri, that could increase. I still do believe we could see a moderate risk for tornadoes tonight. That may stretch all the way from central Missouri into central Arkansas, so I'm still very concerned about that.
Tornado warning for
Unfortunately, Joplin now in a tornado
Cherokee
warning.
County in southeastern Kansas, western Jasper County in southwestern Missouri, Cherokee County in Kansas, Jasper County in Missouri.
So if you are in Jasper, southwest Missouri, unfortunately these storms are going tornadic right over Jasper. Or rather, Joplin, my bad. Joplin in southwestern Missouri. So Joplin, southwest Missouri, please be in your safe spot. You see a good area of rotation right here. Winds going away from the Springfield radar and winds going towards the Springfield, Missouri radar, which means there's an area of rotation in here. That has prompted the National Weather Service to issue a tornado warning for your area in Joplin, Missouri, Carl Junction. I assume you say that like in Texas, Waco, in southwest Missouri. A lot of populated areas here. Carthage as well. That could easily produce a tornado. We're up to 5 tornado warnings, but a lot of those are duplicate warnings. 3 of them duplicate warnings back in southeast Oklahoma and west central Arkansas. So that's the area rotation we're going to watch. We're going to stay with this storm because it's got the best radar coverage and it's the most concerning cell at the moment due to its quite gate-to-gate area of rotation. Next SPC outlook comes out at 4 p.m. and I still believe we could see a moderate risk. I don't think the forecast has changed. It looks a little bit later than I originally expected for the peak tornado threat. But, I mean, we're already starting up. We're already up to 5 tornado warnings, so 3 p.m. Eastern was pretty close. That's right now. We're going to get a new meso analysis in 10 minutes. That's going to be one of the deciding factors for a potential 15 sig from the SPC. Tight area of rotation now, denoted by the Springfield radar site just on the northwest side of Joplin, southwestern Missouri. Joplin, I do believe if there is a tornado, it's going to miss you. I think it's going to miss downtown Joplin, but if you are in Carl Junction, Waco, Galesburg, Neck City, which is just barely to the north of the Joplin Regional Airport, that's going to be the area that I believe could see a tornado here. It looks like it's going northeast like this. So we're going to keep watching this area very closely. I believe Reed Timmer, Connie. I believe Reed Timmer is on this storm in Joplin. I'm pretty sure Reed Timmer is on it. The Weed Whacker. I don't know if he's directly on the storm, but I do know he was in the area. I know he was around the area. Connor has significant rotation. Extremely rapid, very, very, very rapid motion. Holy cow. Extremely rapid motion. This is not sped up. Very rapid rotation up here in Kingdom City, northeastern Missouri. Holy moly. Really rapid rotation. This is not sped up. It's actually rotating this rapidly. Gracious day. That's on your tornado warning in for Fulton and Kingdom City in northeastern Missouri. It's definitely attempting to drop a tornado. Yes, if you're in Joplin, you need to be in your safe spot. Yes. I think if there is a tornado, it will stay to the north of Joplin, but Joplin, Missouri is still under a tornado warning. Connor Croft is on the storm in northeast Missouri. So this is the one in Kingdom City, northeast Missouri. I'm pretty surprised we don't have a funnel or even a tornado right now in Kingdom City with how rapid that rotation is. It is really trying to drop a tornado. If it does drop now, it looks like it will be over a field. I don't see much population. I do see a barn there. But it looks like it's past that barn now. Yeah, 67-degree dew points have been observed in south central Missouri already. So moisture is wild. Significantly overperforming environment. Tornado likely ongoing, heading right towards Carl Junction in southwest Missouri. There's a spectrum with increase. No ZDR drop, but a very notable spectrum with increase. That does lead me to believe a tornado is likely ongoing, heading directly towards Carl Junction in southwest Missouri. A little bit of CC there, but I don't think that's like a proper debris ball or anything. But likely a tornado either very close to being on the ground or on the ground over Carl Junction in southwest Missouri right now. And then a tornado almost dropped right in front of Connor moments ago, northeast of Kingdom City in northeastern Missouri. Connor's going to move. I want to go back to that area of rotation because that was insane. Look at that. This was about 4 minutes ago, and look how rapid that rotation was. And how rapid that cloud formation was about 4 minutes ago. That easily could have dropped a tornado. But it didn't. So there's a live look there, just around the Kingdom City area. which is north of Fulton in northeastern Missouri. All right, so he's traveling still. He doesn't have the best visual. We'll just go to this. This is what I believe is a tornado on the ground somewhere in this yellow blob southwest of Carl Junction in southwest Missouri. You can see your hook echo is there. You have an area of velocity, and there is a little bit of CC right there, but next scan that did disappear. You still have a spectrum with drop there, so if there's not a tornado, it is an area of extremely strong rotation that is rapidly rotating. It's currently over Carl Junction. If this is not on the ground right now over Carl Junction, southwest Missouri, then it could easily be over the next couple minutes. Exactly, Sam. That might be why we're not seeing CC. Because we're far from the radar. We're looking about 3,000 feet up into the atmosphere. So in order for us to see CC, this tornado is going to have to be lofting up a lot of debris already. So that's another reason why we may not be seeing CC here. But with such a confined area of spectrum, with such a good area of inflow and a good hook echo, I would not be shocked if this is on the ground by any means. I cannot say if it is or isn't, but I just wouldn't be shocked. It would not surprise me. Yeah. Four p.m. should be where we really start to see tornadic development increase out here with these cells. They have gone very linear very fast, though. So we'll continue to monitor that. If they don't show any signs of like splitting up or at least increasing notably in rotation within the next 30 minutes, that could be just simply current observations may be something that holds them from pulling that moderate. But the environment is overperforming. That's the thing. Our environment is really overperforming. So I'm very worried about the tornado threat, especially, I mean, really this whole area here, I'm really worried about the tornado threat. Because it's just a very favorable environment. Not to mention the 50-knot lower level jet. So, I don't know. Like I said, it's a high-end enhanced risk. Still a tornado warning, now north of Joplin. So if you're in downtown Joplin, you're good to go. You can come out of your safe spot. If you are in Joplin, still stay indoors away from doors and windows as you're in a severe storm capable of producing a tornado as well as 60-mile-an-hour winds. If this isn't down, I hate to say this, but if this isn't down, I will be shocked. I will be shocked if this is not producing a tornado. I would be shocked if we do not have a tornado on the ground here, just to the northeast of Carl Junction in southwest Missouri. If it's somehow not on the ground, that is awesome. Because that's a good area of rotation and easily could be on the ground. We'll keep a very, very close eye on that for sure. Tornado warning was dropped for northeastern Missouri for Kingston, so Connor's not on a tornado warning anymore, but it very easily could go rewarned. in next city. I think so, Kaylee. I don't know if it's going right for her house, but it's going to be a very close call. Because literally, right, that is next city right there. Next city is right there, and the possible tornado is right here, moving northeast. So it's going to be a very, very close call. If that is a tornado on the ground, which I believe it is. We don't have any big CC drop, which means it's not doing much damage, at least according to radar. But this radar is far, so if we start seeing CC and it's from this radar site, then it would likely be potentially a strong tornado on the ground if we start seeing debris being lofted. Reed Timmer is about to intercept this tornado in about 10 minutes. He's going to the north right now, and he's going to try to get a rocket into this tornado just like he did yesterday. All right, we should have a new radar scan here in either 5 seconds or like a minute and 5. Ben, I had 6 waters yesterday. I brought in 4 today, just in case. I might end up going to get more. All right, Kaylee. I got it. I haven't watched any live streams on a TV before. Like any weather live streams on a TV. I never have the time to. I'm always streaming. In my room, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 water bottles in my room, and I have an additional 40 just outside my door. I don't see any big CC drop here. So if this did produce a tornado, it was probably pretty weak. It was probably quite weak if it did produce a tornado. But it could easily produce another one. We're going to keep monitoring that very, very closely. So thankfully we didn't get any big CC out of this. Let's see here. So we'll need to keep watching this storm very, very closely. It is definitely going to have another opportunity to produce a tornado as it goes probably near Jasper. Probably near Jasper. That's where we're going to watch for a potential tornado here in about, give or take, 15 minutes. No reports of this producing a tornado, so that's really good news. I really hope it did not. But that was a pretty strong area of rotation that easily could have dropped a spin-up tornado between radar scans. Let's quickly go back to the south here. Yeah, still easily could drop a tornado here. This is in west central, my bad. West central Arkansas. Just to the north of Hatfield in southwest Arkansas, west central. See what they say. Likely southwest Arkansas. We're gonna go with west central, because this is like southwest Arkansas, in my opinion, is like down here, and then you go into central Arkansas here, and then you go into northern/northwestern Arkansas up here. So just to the north of Hatfield and west central Arkansas, there is where we have a tornado warning that could easily drop a tornado. Yeah, so you can see how strong that area of rotation was about 4 minutes ago. That's why I do believe we probably had a quick tornado undetected by radar, just to the northeast of Carl's Junction, about 5-ish minutes ago. Now that it's trying to recycle. You still see a very classic supercell shape embedded inside of this line. Very classic shape. I probably wouldn't be on these storms anymore, to be honest with you. They're not only are they starting to speed up, but they are also in a very limited instability environment, so I think I would be booking it south now. Yeah, look at this. Huge area of strong rotation. It's not very gate to gate, though, but it is a very large area of rotation. It's kind of 50-50 on a moderate. I'm split between it. Either way, today could easily be a dangerous tornado outbreak. Let's see here. Watch is likely to be issued shortly into eastern Missouri, western Illinois, and southeast Iowa. That may include St. Louis. We'll see right now. Yes. If you are watching from St. Louis, eastern Missouri, western Illinois, southeastern Iowa, a new watch will be issued shortly for your area. New tornado warning.
Barton County in southwestern Missouri, northern Jasper County in southwestern Missouri, Barton, and Jasper County in Missouri.
This will be a tornado watch. It will be a tornado watch. Tornado threat will be increasing into this afternoon and into the evening. A tornado watch is expected within the next 2 hours, so before 5 p.m. Eastern. Before 5 p.m. Eastern, we will get a new watch. If you live in that yellow highlighted area, we'll see a new watch within 2 hours before 5 Eastern. Oh, wow. This could easily drop a big tornado to the west of Jasper. In southwest Missouri, we could easily see a big tornado out of this. Let's see here. Man. I want to go check the Weed Whacker stream. So this is gonna Jasper in southwest Missouri. You're in a tornado warning, but this is gonna barely. The area of rotation should barely stay off to your west and then northwest. It's gonna be moving to the northeast like this. So it should head up towards like Lamar, Irwin, Milford, which is to the north of Jasper in southwestern Missouri. Oh, there you go. Possible tornado damage just reported in Carl Junction. There you go. Several trees and power lines down, some building damage as well. So that is possible tornado damage from Carl Junction in southwest Missouri from just moments ago. Go here. Oh, new mesoscale discussion. New tornado warning. We'll read this MCD in a second.
Tornado warning for central Scott County in western Arkansas, northwestern Polk County in western Arkansas, Polk and Scott County in Arkansas.
So, new tornado warning for Waldron, southwest Arkansas, and we just got a significant severe for the city of Fayetteville in northwestern Arkansas. You are in a tour possible severe 70-mile-an-hour winds, so please be indoors away from doors and windows. If you are in Springdale, Fayetteville, in northwestern Arkansas there. Let's go to our analysis radar again. Let's see here. Yeah, I see the new observed sounding. Bit of a weird photograph, but still, that's favorable for tornadoes. Plenty of wind shear, instability at 1,500. 64 dew point, 68 temperatures from the observed sounding in southwest Missouri in Springfield. One thing I'm noticing is temperatures may be climbing too high. In central Arkansas, southwest Arkansas, our temperatures are climbing a little bit too high. Yeah. So probably not much of a tornado threat in southwest Arkansas. Although we do have a tornado warning down here. I mean, the dew point temperature spread down here is like 20. It's getting pretty rough. Temperatures are climbing into the low 80s down here, and somehow we have a tornado warning, so maybe that won't be too much of an underperformance factor today. Increase in a tornado threat up here in central and southwestern Missouri along a triple point. A few tornadoes, possibly if one or two strong, will be possible as the warm front continues to lift northward and the cold front continues to push eastward over the next couple hours. Lower level winds are continuing to increase per the regional VAD winds. So we'll need to keep watching that. Keep it on that northern side. The SPC has upgraded the day 3 risk to a large slight risk for severe weather across the Texas Panhandle and western Texas. That is for Tuesday, so we're going to see more severe weather on Tuesday. Likely a lower end tornado threat with that. That should be mainly large hail damaging winds on Tuesday. Yeah, I'm going to pay close attention to those surface observations every hour to see how high those temperatures climb. That might be a reason why they may not issue the moderate there. So I'm seeing a little bit more reasons now not to do a moderate risk. If those temperatures get any higher, then the tornado threat is going to start to decrease in southwest Arkansas as opposed to increase. So this looks to be the main area for tornadic activity. Those dew points are climbing slightly, but the temperatures have climbed quicker back out here near Little Rock. We do have some cloud cover. Not as much as this morning, but we do have some cloud cover. Probably enough to prevent temperatures from climbing any further. Let's see here. Wind gusts observed at 51 miles per hour north of Joplin in southwest Missouri. Still a large area of rotation here, going up towards Lamar to the west of Jasper in southwest Missouri. I don't know where the weed whacker is, but I know he's going up there. Let's see. Looks like an area rotation starting up here near Springdale. We'll need to monitor that. It's going to go right towards Springdale, Fayetteville, in northwest Arkansas. Still a good area of rotation out here, with this tornado warning going towards Waldron in west central Arkansas. I mean, you're in a tornado watch in Shreveport, Louisiana, but I don't think we're going to see much tornadic activity over there, to be honest with you. Yeah, these prefrontals have gotten north of the boundary. That is very, very obvious. They are fully dying out. Let me see. I didn't see the new HRRR for north central Missouri. Yeah, it still shows a tornado threat all the way up into southeast Iowa tonight. I mean, look at this. Look at all these updraft helicity tracks for tonight. This is till midnight Eastern time tonight. All of these would be capable of damaging winds as high as 80 miles per hour and multiple tornadoes, some of which could be long-tracked and strong. And that is plenty of updraft helicity tracks there. We go to the NAM 3K. That's very, very similar there as well. Not as many, but still plenty. Yeah, I'm starting to back off from thinking this is going to go to a moderate now that we're starting to have a little bit of a over-mixing issue. Higher temperatures. And the mode is also very, it grew linear very, very fast. Pretty much nothing has stayed semi-discrete. There we go. Still, a strong area rotation could easily produce a potentially strong tornado at any moment near Lamar in southwest Missouri. We're not at the absolute peak tornado threat. That's closer to like 5 to 7 is where our tornado threat fully peaks. 68-mile-an-hour wind report here to the west of Anderson has led them to upgrade this severe to a significant severe in southwest Missouri for observed 70-mile-per-hour winds in Anderson. Let's see here. Don't see any really good areas of rotation here, but we'll need to monitor every little indent in this line just in case. Main area of rotation is a tornado warning going towards Waldron in west central Arkansas. And then, of course, the potential strong area of rotation up in Lamar in southwest Missouri. North of where, Kaylee? North of Anderson? Like maybe near Joplin or something? I mean, I see some velocities there. Ooh, or do you mean... Hold on, you might mean that. Yeah, there's another little area of velocities up here. But that Lamar one is definitely the most concerning. That's getting really strong. Potentially 130-mile-an-hour rotation there. Yep, I see that. Right in here, a little area of velocity. It actually tightened up quite a bit on the scan from 2 frames ago, but yeah, it doesn't look like a big tornado risk. We'll watch it, though, just in case. It could try to spin up. I don't think it's overperforming yet. No, I do not. I think it's performing as expected. I don't think we'll see a moderate anymore. We're having a bit of issues with higher temperatures. Some areas are going into the low 80s. Yeah, that one in Lamar is the main one to watch here. I don't know where Connor's going off to. I wonder where he's going to be off to. I don't know if I would be targeting all the way up to where Connor is. The thing is, he's staying north, so that way he doesn't have to chase the line. He's trying to target more discrete storms. It looks like he's going west-southwest right now. West-southwest. So Connor is up here. He's right here, going to the west and starting to go southwest. Or he may be going west. Yeah. I don't think he's going to follow 54 south. I think he's going to stay west and go this way. Somewhere this way. A lot of options. We're very far up now on severes. We're all the way up to 6 severe thunderstorm warnings. A lot of these are tour possible. 1, 2, 3 tour possible severes there. I think we're up to 3 or 4 tour possible severes. Now we're down to 2. Now we're down to 2. 2 tour possibles, 2 significant severes. We're going to stay with this one in Lamar, southwest Missouri. That way we're not switching radar sites so frequently. So we'll just continue to monitor this area of rotation going up towards Milford, Irwin, in southwestern Missouri. Like I said, our absolute peak tornado threat starts closer to like 5 or so, and that runs till about 7 or 8. We're entering our time for tornadoes, obviously. That's why we have 2 tornado warnings here. And we should continue to increase in our tornado threat all the way until 8, and then we'll start to lose some ingredients around 8 o'clock tonight. And then eventually towards 10 or 11 Eastern time, we will be very low on ingredients. And here's a new warning.
Tornado warning for southwestern Madison County in northwestern Arkansas, north central Crawford County in northwestern Arkansas, southeastern Washington County in northwestern Arkansas, Crawford, Madison, and Washington County in Arkansas.
I don't really see much rotation there near Mountainburg, but they did warn that. It does have a bit of a supercellular structure there. So we'll monitor that as it moves up to the northeast. That Lamar one is the most concerning by far. I keep going back to it because that's strong. Quiet chat. I mean, if you think it's quiet, chat more. You can fix it if you want. But people aren't required to chat. A lot of people just like to leave it on in the background and listen to coverage. All right, see you later, Lucy. Thanks for tuning in. New SPC outlook in 18 minutes. I really don't think we'll see a moderate anymore. Now that I see the temperatures are rising a lot higher than I originally thought. I thought they were only going to get to the mid 70s, but they're getting all the way up into the low 80s in some spots. Oh, there's another tornado warning. No shortage of tornado warnings here. We're still getting plenty of warnings, that's for sure. So there's your area of rotation. New warning going up towards El Dorado Springs, Walker, and southwestern Missouri.
Tornado warning for eastern Barton County in southwestern Missouri, northwestern Cedar County in southwestern Missouri, southeastern Vernon County in west central Missouri, Barton, Cedar, and Vernon County in Missouri.
So there you go. Still a strong area of rotation here over Lamar. We'll continue to watch that very, very, very closely. Definitely could drop a tornado at any moment. Next velocity scan should be in about 2 seconds. There you go. It's not extremely gate to gate, but it is still a large area of strong rotation. But those pixels aren't fully touching. They're not fully touching right now. So up to 4 tornado warnings and 7 severe warnings right now. Looking vortex? Nah. More of embedded supercell. That's what it is. Waiting game. I mean, things are already popping off, but I'm really only paying close attention to one storm, the one in Milford. These two further south, I really don't know where the rotation is here in Mountainburg in west central Arkansas. I really don't see much there. And then the southern one looks like that fell apart. So we'll still need to monitor them. Oh yeah, because 4 to 5 tornadoes is really quiet. You do realize we're like 1 to 2 tornadoes away from this being classified as a regional tornado outbreak already, simply because of one storm. Oh, and then I completely forgot. We also had the possible tornado there, damage report in Carl Junction. You can go a full entire day of a level 5 out of 5 high risk for severe weather and not have a tornado emergency. Tornado emergencies are very, very rare. You only see a few every year. Another warning. I don't see where that is, but apparently we got another one. I still see 3. Apparently we just got another one. Oh, it's an extension.
Tornado warning for southwestern Logan County in western Arkansas, central Scott County in western Arkansas, northwestern Yell County in central Arkansas, Logan, Scott, and Yell County in Arkansas.
So there's your area of rotation. It's gotten pretty dang broad. It's not even strong either, so it's just a broad, weak area of rotation. I'm about to go into Waldron, and then eventually Boonville, Magazine, Blue Mountain, in west central Arkansas. Yeah, those velocities are definitely tight, but I've noticed on the newest, like, frame or two, looks like they tried to weaken, but never mind. Looks like they're right back to it. They're still really going. Yeah, the southern one in Arkansas, I'm a little surprised they even continued that one, to be honest with you. New mesoscale discussion just got issued. That's going to be concerning our entire southern and, well, mainly the central portion of our tornado watch. Mainly the central portion of our tornado watch. These storms will bring the greatest tornado risk. There are signs of discrete storms inside the northwest and west central portion of Arkansas that'll pose the greatest threat for tornadoes, particularly as well as into southern Missouri. Supercells and QLCS tornadoes, some of which should be strong, are all possible in this environment. Additionally, the more linear convection elements will also pose a threat for wind damage. So tornado threat is likely increasing. Likely an increasing tornado threat. Favorable environment for tornadoes and wind damage. Discrete storms will be slightly favored with southern extent. Up to 80-mile-an-hour winds, up to 1.75-inch hail, and a few strong tornadoes, all possible. Definitely no moderate risk wording, so I doubt they'll upgrade at the next Outlook. Which is not surprising considering typically they are very conservative. The SPC is always conservative with their outlooks. Let me see here. Possible weak tornado damage in Lamar the east side of Lamar and southwestern Missouri. Possible weak tornado damage. That would be from... definitely from this storm. It could have been a weak tornado, or it could have just been wind. One or the other. Just ordinary wind from the thunderstorm / RFD, or maybe a weak tornado. The National Weather Service will go out there and survey it to see if any of these... at any point, this tornado may have occurred. I mean, you can see we've gotten what? We've got a lot of reports. 1, 2, 3, and then we just got another report not showing up on radar. I don't know if it will. So 4 reports of possible tornado damage out of this storm. So they'll definitely survey a good chunk of this area in southwest Missouri to see if any of this was a tornado or if it was straight line wind damage. Take the St. Louis radar site down here to Fort Smith radar site, since we're not tracking those prefrontals anymore. Still monitoring that broad area of possibly strong rotation here. Out here in Milford. Yeah, that's because you have a pretty high-end tornado watch, a 90% chance for 2 or more tornadoes. And really, it's already verified. I mean, technically, this event is already verified. Just not on the southern portion that well. But that's definitely going to change tonight. Because we were expecting 2 tornadoes today, and we saw already like 4 to 5. And we did have that possible strong wedge multi-vortex tornado that Connor might have barely seen over the trees, but another chaser got a drone view of it. I haven't seen a CC drop at any point with this storm, but we've had a lot of damage reports from it, so definitely could have seen a spin-up tornado at some point in its lifespan. Here comes a new tornado warning. Maybe an extension. Oh, no, that's for this storm
Tornado
down here.
warning for northeastern Newton County in southwestern Missouri, southwestern Lawrence County in southwestern Missouri, southeastern Jasper County in southwestern Missouri, Jasper, Lawrence, and Newton County in Missouri.
So new tornado warning, completely new tornado warning for a new storm inside the line. Gives us our 5th tornado warning right now. That is for Mount Vernon in southwest Missouri. Where's that one at, Proxy? Say a state name after all the names, please. A lot of people come in here saying town names and just expect me to know exactly what state they're talking about. But considering there is a tornado warning over this one, I'm assuming the tornado warned one in Waldron. But for all I know, you're talking about Waldron, Indiana, or Michigan, or Missouri. See, because there's a Waldron in Missouri there too. But yeah, you're talking about the one in Waldron, Arkansas, most likely. I feel like it's going to take a while to recycle, but I do agree. The only issue is it looks like a more elevated environment. Like, temperatures are almost into the low 80s here, so. Well, we'll need to watch it. I do think in the future that could become an issue, like you said. see here. You're good, Proxy. It's just more helpful when you say the state name, because then I can find it a lot faster and I don't have to go play the guessing game. Yeah, I definitely see why they warned this. This was definitely worth a tornado warning. A little area of rotation kicking up here to the southwest of Wentworth in southwestern Missouri. Moving up to the northeast, that's going to go just to the west of Mount Vernon along the I-44 corridor. I'm shocked we haven't had any CC with this, honestly. It seems like that rotation has just stayed broad enough. Like we haven't gotten those stronger wind speeds to connect. There's always been some weaker wind speeds, as you can see here. There's weaker wind speeds between these stronger velocities. And so it's not allowing for it to become a strong tornado. Also going to have to watch the second area of rotation that may have developed here. Looks like 2 areas. We'll have to watch both of them in southwest Missouri. Both of them are in the same storm heading up towards Cedar Springs, El Dorado Springs, in southwest Missouri. We're back up to 5 tornado warnings. 10 of those are severe thunderstorm warnings, so we're back up to plenty of warnings right now. Oh yeah, we got to pay attention for the SBC outlook. I'm pretty sure that's it. I want to say that is the SBC outlook right there. It is. They've kept it at enhanced. Yeah, that's a good call. They're being conservative with it, which is that's not a bad thing. I agree. Honestly, I agree. Big 10 sig tour now, though. They definitely had room for a moderate risk if they needed to upgrade it. Also, a big 30% wind risk as well. So, I agree with that. Pulling a moderate today, that's on like the high end. If today performs to its ceiling, then it's going to perform as a moderate risk. So they've just kept a large enhanced risk. Big old 10 sig tour. I'm curious about their discussion though, so I'm going to read that instantly. Whenever I can get it. Okay, there we go. I got their discussion. Let's scroll down and see. So that's their 4 p.m. Eastern update. Thunderstorms will continue to increase across the southern portion of the risk area, increasing the threat for severe weather across a regional area. They're talking about northwest Louisiana, northeast Texas on that one. Embedded supercells posing the risk for tornadoes, a few of which may be strong. In addition to the tornado threat, bowing structures along the front will also support damaging winds. Storm intensity has been increasing over the last couple of hours and should continue to increase, with 1,500 instability being observed across much of the cold front area in western Arkansas and southwest Missouri, supporting that risk for embedded tornadoes. So, still going to be a solid day for a couple tornadoes today, but no moderate risk. That doesn't mean to let your guard down. It means there wasn't enough confidence to introduce a moderate risk. And the main reason for that was most likely storm mode and slightly elevated temperatures. Elevated temperatures are going up to the low 80s in some spots, so still need to be hyper weather aware across the entire enhanced risk area. We could still see multiple strong tornadoes, potentially a few long tracked. And this is going to be a very long track tornado outbreak here. The reason why I have that in the title is because we started with severe storms here in southeast Kansas all the way down to southeastern Oklahoma. We started seeing warnings, and that's going to continue for like the next 4 hours straight. We're just going to be having this line of broken embedded supercells that try to produce tornadoes in this entire area here. It's not like one storm here, one storm there. No, it's like a full-fledged line across half the state of Missouri and almost the whole state of Arkansas that we're going to see push through here into the evening and night hours. And we could see a long-tracked tornado or two with it. Multiple little areas of rotation in here. Like 3 to 4 areas of rotation in this area. West of Mount Vernon. I switch it to storm relative velocity. See this here, Kaylee? That can help every now and then on Radar Omega. You just click that and it fixes velocities sometimes. Whereas normal velocities look like this. Man, you can't see that far. That's probably just some small hail. It's likely not anything tornadic. We're at 3 tornado warnings still along this line here. Just a huge amount of severe storms now. You can see this huge line. This whole line is severe warned. There's a little lack of a severe warning right there. But almost all the way from west central, southwest Kansas, all the way down into nearly southwestern Arkansas, where we have severe storms. Let's see here. Yeah, so the greatest environment, we're gonna start hitting that in about 30 minutes, it looks like. For the best environment of tornadoes. Actually, maybe a little later. Maybe an hour or so. Near 5. By the way, that day 3 outlook Tuesday for West Texas, they mainly say damaging wind gust and isolated large hail. They don't mention a tornado threat. And I think if we do see a tornado threat, it's probably going to be very low. And then Wednesday, we'll probably have severe weather. Thursday, probably severe weather. Maybe even Friday. And then we should tune it down for a couple more days and then kick up severe weather again towards the last few days of April. We'll see which way things trend for severe weather in late April. But I don't see any good tornado threats. Nothing like today. Today should be our last solid tornado threat. Probably all the way until maybe early May, but there's not really any well-defined signals of severe weather in early May. So we'll keep an eye on the very end of April into the beginning of May for a better tornado threat to develop somewhere in the U.S. I want to check some real quick. Okay. Yep, it's almost May already. It sure is. Oh, what's this? Someone has a picture of a strong tornado that was on the ground, I assume earlier, for about 10 minutes ago. I don't know when that was. I just got added in that too, by proxy. No timestamp or location on where that was. One for 70-mile-an-hour winds there in northwestern Arkansas for Eureka Springs. No tornado warnings on the southern side of this. I think temperatures have climbed too high. I believe overmixing is too much of an issue. At least on the southern storms. Like west of Little Rock. These cells down here. So, yeah, we'll just have to see how our threat's looking at like 6 o'clock. Once we get to 6 o'clock Eastern, that's when we'll know if this threat is going to be, how high this threat may be. Right now, it's still performing as a 10 sig tor. Where did NATOcast have that 15 sig at? NATOcast went 15 sig today. That starts near Cassville. NATOcast has a 15 sig tor in this area here. And then it actually goes all the way back up more north, but the main area is down in this region. According to NATOcast. Which may be overdoing the probabilities, honestly. Yeah, our threat should really ramp up at 6, even more. That warm sector is going to keep going more and more north, and the more north it gets, the better environment we have over the entire area. Yeah, new mesoanalysis has the best ingredients increasing right now. This is our newest mesoanalysis as of like 5 minutes ago. And your most favorable ingredients have pushed quite a bit more north, and those are going to continue to push more north as well. But if we go to the surface observations, you can see some of these are quite elevated, 79 and 60. Those are quite elevated spreads there. That one's not too bad. 68, 78. That's not bad at all. But there's definitely a few that have gotten a little elevated out here. You can see on this northern side, though, this is still, all of this is still very favorable for tornadoes. This whole area in here. So our tornado threat should continue to increase. There's no reason for it to decrease at all. You can see very strong classic hodograph here. Very, very intense hodograph there. Great skew T chart. Great veering in the lower levels. Point values low on instability, but that's because this is directly where the storms are right now, currently using up the environment. So there's better instability if we go off like more to the east. Even that's not too much better. According to mesoanalysis, your instability actually went down to just 500 right in here. Interesting. So that's why we're not seeing much of a threat, a really notable threat right now, but these storms are going to hit a more favorable environment sooner rather than later. Looks like 5, 6 o'clock we should start to see a good increase in all hazards. I keep seeing that from multiple different model runs. That's about an hour from now. We're down to just one tornado warning. Yeah, we're actually lacking a lot in instability. I'm not sure where it went, to be honest with you. So that's something. Don't let your guard down, though. A lot of the times we let our guard down way too early. That happens very, very often. Do not let your guard down. I can't tell you how many events. I can't tell you how many events I've tracked where I'm like, you know what? Maybe it won't be that bad. And then 2 hours later, there's 20 tornado warnings. So don't let your guard down. You'd be surprised what a little bit better of instability and a 5-knot greater lower level jet can do. But I mean, our whole northern side of our line, it's warned for 70-mile-an-hour winds. So the wind threat's verifying, the hail threat's verifying because we never really had much of a hail threat. The tornado threat, I think, is verifying still. But in order to fully verify this 10 sig tor, we're gonna have to see a 10. What? A 10? What? No, we're gonna have to see a tornado, a strong tornado somewhere in here in order for that to fully verify. Because we had a strong tornado on the northern side of our risk, and now we got to see a strong tornado in the central portion of our risk area if it were to fully verify. There we go. I woke up for a minute at like 1 a.m. You were still alive. Yep. Yep. I didn't end the stream until a little after 2:30 a.m. Eastern. Connor's storm he's going for is currently severe warned in Macon, north central Missouri. I don't think that's Yeah, that is nowhere near the front. Mainly damaging wind, small hail. Can't fully rule out a spin-up tornado with that storm, but it's really nowhere near the front. HRRR increases the tornado threat in eastern Arkansas towards 8 tonight once those temperatures start to decrease. Let's go back down here. They may let this go unwarned, honestly. 15 more minutes left on it. And this is going to be moving up to the northeast. That's still a strong area of rotation. They just haven't extended that warning yet. That still looks very capable of producing a tornado to me. Going up towards just east of El Dorado Springs. Well, they may not weaken by then because on the southern end you have better instability. So they may not fully weaken by 8 p.m. 8 p.m. should just be where our tornado threat begins to decrease. But the HRRR has a little area of increased tornado activity in north central, northeastern Arkansas at 8, 9 p.m. Eastern. Looks like a very significant day for damaging winds, but that tornado threat may have been a little bit over exaggerated on model runs. Let's see here. I mean, it doesn't look very well organized on reflectivity anymore, so maybe they won't. Maybe we will be tornado warningless in 13 minutes. Interesting. I think it just simply might be the lack of instability on the west extent of the line. For some reason, we have a little area of 500 instability. Like, we literally just lost a lot of cape in the last 2 hours. So once they enter a more favorable environment for instability in an hour or two, they should increase in intensity. But if that doesn't happen, say that instability never increases, then we may not see much of an increase in our tornado threat. Yeah, but there's still multiple areas along this line that could try to spin up tornadoes in the future. There's still multiple little indents to keep an eye on. Multiple little indents. And of course the northern one up here. It's not a bust. No. It's just not performing as a high risk. This is performing as a 10 sig torso. The SPC, definitely a wise idea to keep that at enhanced. There's also the chance for a land spout and or a brief spin-up tornado out here in south central Kansas in the general thunderstorm risk, where 3 Cape and maximum vorticity meet. So we may need to we'll keep an eye on that for a bit. It wouldn't surprise me if over the next hour or so we could see a spin-up photogenic tornado out here in south central Kansas, around the Cedar Vale area. I want to go check something real quick. Yeah. So this is 3 Cape mixed over with your vorticity. And since you have a low pressure there and a little bit of instability, there is definitely a bullseye of potential tornado activity right in here. So we'll just note that. It won't last very long, at the most for the next hour and a half. That should not continue beyond 6 p.m. Eastern. Look at that. Actually, a little bit of mesos forming on them, too. The real target was south central Kansas all along. Yeah, they do have a few little mesos on them. It will move far east, but they will die out fast. There's not going to be a lot of instability supporting them for long, so after they move past like this area here, they're going to begin to weaken. So it's mainly going to be in this area here where we have that low-end tornado threat for like another hour. At the most, an hour and a half. And if they do spin up, they're going to be very photogenic, but also extremely weak and extremely brief. So we'll keep monitoring this line as well. If you're just now tuning in, we're having a slight issue in the atmosphere. There seems to be a bit less instability than originally expected on the northern end of this line. And then on the southern end, there seems to be a bit too high of temperatures. So our temperatures have climbed too high away from our dew points, and that allows for more elevated storms with mainly wind and small hail to be a main issue on that southern end down here. And then on the northern end, like I said, we have a little area of 500 instability that just, for some reason, we didn't get above 500 Cape, and it's helping these storms struggle. But they should enter a more favorable environment in about an hour or so, and that might be a little increase in tornadic activity. But we may be tornado warning list here in 7 minutes. Not fully warning list, though, because we still have 9 severe thunderstorm warnings, 3 of which are significant for 70-mile-an-hour winds, and all 3 of those are torr possible, including another torr possible wherever this takes us, right here. So still 4 torr possible severes, 3 significant 70-mile-an-hour severes, and then we do have a tornado warning that lasts for 6 minutes, but they may even cancel that before the 6 minutes expires. And this storm mainly damaging winds and isolated hail up to an inch in diameter. The one that Connor's going for, that's going to head towards Macon in northeastern Missouri. I haven't seen many people talk about this threat on Twitter. Honestly, I think a lot of people are spending time with their family. And to be honest with you, I'm debating ending stream and going to spend time with my family as well. Since we're down to just 1 tornado warning, I'm debating it. But I know right when that happens, things are going to start kicking up a bunch. Wow, 2 big severe storms for 70-mile-per-hour winds and tornado possibles there. Big severe thunderstorm warnings. One huge one up here and another huge one down here. Big old severes. Whoa. Another tornado possible severe. That's a new one. North central Arkansas. So there's a lot of little areas of rotation to watch that could easily try to spin up and drop a tornado within minutes. We just need to keep an eye on them and see if any of them really intensify enough to warrant tornado warnings. Let's see. New meso analysis already came in. I think today's just going to be a big time wind bag. A very widespread wind bag. Alright, no longer any tornado warnings. Inverted cell, aren't you the same person who was just calling this like a bust, not but an hour ago? Oh no, you were saying it's quiet. But we already had plenty of tornadoes, so today's almost lived up to its expectation. We haven't had a notably strong or intense tornado today. That's underperformed, but we had 5 tornadoes. We've already had 70-mile-an-hour winds, and we've already had 1-inch hail, which those were all the expected hazards. We did expect at least, I believe we were at least expecting 1 strong tornado today, and we technically had that because we had that multi-vortex wedge that a chaser caught from a drone. But our event is about halfway over. It kicked up towards 12 p.m. Eastern time, which was about 4.5 hours ago. And we got another 4 hours left of this severe threat. Like I said, all the way till 8, 9 o'clock is your peak threat. And then after 11 p.m. Eastern, everything starts to die out rapidly. There's a bunch of instability, but it's in front of the cold front. Like right where the cold front is, there's 500. And in front of the cold front, there's 1,000 to 1,500. So you have a little narrow corridor right here in front of the cold front that has 500 cape. And then in front of it, there's like 1,000 to 1,500 in like this area back out in here. Huge region. I can't even draw it. It's like this whole area has 1,500 plus instability. All out in here. So it's just a pocket of lower instability right in front of the front. And then to the south, we have a little bit too high of temperatures, which is resulting in more elevated storms. There we go. Yeah, this trough, also the trough itself, it peaks in intensity between 5 and 6 p.m. Eastern. That's when it will be its strongest. Now, the lower level jet, I believe the lower level jet will be its strongest towards like 7 o'clock. And then it also will be its strongest towards like 2 a.m. up in southern Wisconsin, but we're not going to see any severe storms up there. You have no cape that far north. Give me a second. West Tennessee tonight. You're gonna have to watch out for a couple severe storms, but tornado threat is low. Main event already started. Main event started at 3 p.m. We're just having a lull in tornado activity here due to a lack of instability. We could see a couple tornadoes in western New York and western Pennsylvania tomorrow. If they do occur, they'll be brief and weak, and we won't be covering them. I'm not 100% sure I'll even be covering Tuesday because I got to get that April 27th, 2011 video done. I have a lot of work to do on that video. Yeah, not much for Northwest Tennessee. Same goes. Isolated gusty winds, very low wind tornado threat. Storms get to you tonight towards like midnight, 1 a.m. Eastern, and they should be relatively weak. The thing is that better instability probably won't be there as we go into the later evening hours here. Because we're going to start losing Cape at like 5:30 or so. Cape's going to start to decrease. Especially at 6. At 6 o'clock, we're going to rapidly start losing instability. Give me a moment. Alrighty. So, plenty of severes still in place. We're up to 10 severes, no tornado warnings, though. Yeah, the NAM 3K does look crazy. Man. This has a better chance to be a derecho than a significant tornado outbreak. We already have seen a tornado outbreak with one strong tornado, so that, I mean, in my opinion, that verifies the 10 sig. In my personal opinion, that verifies the 10 sig. We've had about 6 tornadoes with one strong. Maybe even a little bit more tornadoes than 6 because of those one in southwestern Missouri. Let's see here. What does the NAM 3K have for tomorrow? Yeah, see, I definitely think we could see a couple tornadoes tomorrow. Southeast New York, primarily western Pennsylvania. I definitely think we could see a few tornadoes tomorrow. Let's see here. Back out in... Yeah, look at that. That's crazy. That is insane. The NAM is way overdoing instability. That's why it's crazy on the NAM 3K. It is really overdoing instability now. I don't know why, but our instability has dropped south significantly. Our cape is not that good. Not even close. This blue that you see here, that dark blue, or the lighter blue, this light blue right in here, that's 1,500 instability. That's actually back out here. So it is overdoing all of this instability. It is overdoing all of this instability, which is where our main risk is. That's like half of our main risk right there. Yeah, we do have overmixing on the southern end of the risk, and then we actually just have low instability on the west side of this line. We'll see what the next meso analysis looks like. We're still going to be here for a while. I'm not leaving just yet. I'm going to give this more time. Yeah, so we'll keep watching these little areas of rotation. I mean, you can see there's still areas to keep an eye on here. Especially that one near Ash Grove, west of Springfield. There's still no tornado watch out for St. Louis. There's not much more time left before that MCD expires. Yeah, they may hold off on that watch. If that watch is not issued in an hour before 5:30 Eastern, then they're going to hold off until late on that watch. So there's a few things happening with just the nowcasting that's making this event fall apart. Like on your model runs, it looks very potent right now. But if you take a look at meso analysis, I mean, that lack of instability is everything. 500 instability that's a big lack in instability. So we are through a little sliver of our enhanced risk now. Behind that cold front is what we are done with. So we're done with a very small portion of our enhanced. And this line has picked up speed as well. It's moving east at 55 miles per hour. So if that instability was in place, I imagine we'd be dealing with multiple areas of rotation if we just had a bit more cape. This southern end here, it has an overmixing issue where there's too high of temperatures, but we could still see a few tornadoes here on the southern end. I should go look at the RRFSA for Tuesday. Oh, it's rendering in right now. It's rendering in right now. 84 hours out. So let me go back over here. We'll wait and see. All right. Well, I'm gonna be honest. I think I'm gonna go spend time with family. I really want to because it's Easter. Um, so I might end here in like a few minutes. There's your new tornado watch for St. Louis, so at least we were able to see that. What are the probs on that? 50-30, significantly lower. Significantly lower. I'm definitely gonna miss a couple tornadoes, but there's other people live for you guys to go watch. I'll be working on the video for tomorrow. It's not coming out tomorrow, but I'll probably work a little bit on it, depending on how much free time I have tonight. We'll see. There's still a chance I may come back on here and live stream. Tomorrow I'm going to be making that video for April 27th, 2011 on that outbreak. And then Tuesday we may be live, depending on what happens. And then after Tuesday, I got to start getting ready for Talladega because that happens. That's literally Friday. So I'm just going to check a few things here. Yeah, but there you go. There's your tornado watches. So you guys know where you have to be weather aware at. If you're anywhere in that tornado watch area, make sure you're weather aware. This entire region you need to be weather aware in. I do think we could still see a couple strong tornadoes today. I definitely think we could still see some strong tornadoes today. Maybe even a long track tornado can't be fully ruled out. We already had a tornado outbreak. We've already covered a tornado outbreak because we had this single storm that dropped multiple tornadoes. It dropped one when we first started near Camden, and then another one near Camden. Then it dropped one up here, southwest of Jefferson City, and then I believe it dropped another one near New Bloomfield. Yep, see all those damage reports? And then I think it dropped another one immediately after that. And then I'm pretty sure it was done after this. Oh, nope, it dropped another one near Kingdom City. How many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 6 or 7 from this one storm. And then we also had 3. Wow, a bunch of reports. So many reports here. This was possible tornado damage, possible tornado damage, possible tornado damage. I believe that might have been possible tornado damage as well. So this one probably dropped 2 or 3 tornadoes too. So we've had about 10 tornadoes today, and one of them was definitely strong. That strong tornado was the multi-vortex tornado here. Wedge multi-vortex tornado in New Bloomington. We are down to just 2 significant severes, but we're up to 13 overall severes. Actually, that's going to cycle out here in less than 60 seconds, so I'll update you on all those severes in just a bit. And then we'll probably start wrapping it up, honestly. The GFS is very confident in a threat for tornadoes towards the end of the month. In Kansas, Oklahoma, and Texas. We'll need to monitor that. That will be Monday, April 28th, and Tuesday, April 29th. We'll keep an eye on that to see if it actually stays on the model runs. That's going to be the day I come back from Talladega. So if that stays on the model runs, I may not be able to cover it. Per usual, probably going to be a bad timing of a trip there. So I see a couple areas that could definitely try and spin up a tornado right when I head off. But I honestly, I really just want to go spend time with family. They starting to text me now. Yeah, they're wanting me to come out. I'm gonna go spend some time with them. So I appreciate you guys all for tuning in. I appreciate Connor Croft for letting us use his feed. You know what? We'll I don't think we've raided Connor before. Let's raid Connor. Let's raid Connor. Can we raid him? Am I able to? See if I can. Connor. Yeah, let's go raid Connor. We will raid him. I haven't raided anybody outside of Lucky. So we'll raid him with a few viewers right when we end. But let's go ahead and switch on over to the ending scene. I apologize for cutting it short, but I'm sure most of you are going to understand. I want to go spend time with my family. Welcome, Legacy. I don't know how long you've been in here. I know you were in here at least like 30 minutes ago. I know for sure you were in here. So I don't know if that's a welcome back or you've been here the whole time. Yep, you've been here the whole time. All right. Yeah, so happy Easter to you guys. Go spend time with your family. If you're in the tornado watches, please stay weather aware, but also spend time with your family. That's very important. I'm going to go spend time with my fam. I'll make that video tomorrow, but it won't be out until April 27th this year, week from today. And there's a possible stream Tuesday. I'll just keep you guys updated in the community post. I'll let you guys know if I'll be live Tuesday. I'll keep you updated in the community post. Have a great rest of your night. I will see you guys eventually. Stay safe, watch severe weather. Goodbye. Have a great Easter. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. Have a great rest of your Easter and go spend time with family. I'll see you guys in the next one. Stay safe, watch severe weather. Good.